Sick, we're live. Yeah. Um, so this is gonna be a bit of a weird stream, as you can tell. Just me, no screen. Um, because today, um, we are putting together a Lego set that I was given for Christmas. Um, Legos in general, but particularly the Lego Star Wars stuff, was my childhood. It's actually kind of funny when we were opening gifts on Christmas. My mom was talking about I have a brother, and she was saying to us, "She's like, God, it was so much easier to shop for you guys when you were younger." And I almost made the joke. I had it in my head, and I was gonna say it, but I decided not to for whatever reason. That yeah, when I was younger, you just had to buy me Legos, and I'd be happy. And then I opened up the gift in my hands as I thought that, and it was this fucking Lego set, and immediately it took me back to a kid when half my Christmas presents were Legos, and it was my favorite. They were always my favorite presents to get. They were always, I don't know. So, for a bit of nostalgia stake, which is why my mom bought this, is part of it was bringing it back to old times. But for nostalgia's sake, we're gonna be putting it together, and I have a couple drinks in, and I'm gonna keep drinking as we go, cause it's been that kind of day. So yeah. Without further ado, I'm gonna switch camera views, and hopefully this goes smoothly. Almost. There we go. So then you can see what I'm doing. Maybe, kind of. Um, my camera kind of fucking sucks. Because when it's only, it's not even 720p, as so, um, it's not a normal aspect ratio. It's really squared. This is zoomed in a little bit, but it worked out because this is the edge of my desk. You can just see my finger moving along the top here. And then this is like right under where my keyboard is currently. I have it pushed up in front of my monitor. It's just off screen, so zoomed in, it is perfectly the size of my desk. But so yeah, not only is it not a great camera, but it's also zoomed in. So sorry about that, but we're gonna make do, and we're gonna have a fun time drinking and building some Legos. First things first, instructions. And bags, more bags, more bags. I'm starting to think maybe my desk isn't going to be big enough for this. I might have to do some camera movement live here to find a more suitable spot for this. I thought my desk was big enough. I didn't think this was going to be such a big Lego set. Holy crap. Oh my god. Yeah, well, either way, we don't need all of them on the desk. I'm sure this sounds incredible. Okay, so let's start with the directions, which are in a bag. I have not seen that before, but I also haven't built a Lego set in like 5 years. Actually, that's not true. My friend Chris and I bought some Minecraft Lego sets when we lived together at our old apartment because we were both nostalgic over Legos, and we decided, fuck it, let's buy some. But a Star Wars Lego set definitely haven't built in 5 years. Probably, maybe even longer. I don't know when I stopped getting Legos for Christmas. Okay, so here's what each bag corresponds to. So I'm assuming we're starting with bag 1. Let me find that. Or we could do it how I was as a kid. Actually, I don't think when I was a kid they had the numbered bag system yet. Um, I think the first set that I remember that being a thing was a Star Destroyer, like one of the big Star Destroyers. And that was my first set that had that bag system. So I didn't really realize there was a thing. So I just opened all the bags and put it into one big pile. And it literally took me, it wasn't 7 days straight, but like 7 good days of working on it. Like I worked on it like the day I got it, got frustrated and gave up because I couldn't find the pieces I needed. Went back to it like 2 weeks later, put another couple days into it. Like I worked on it for like a solid like afternoon one day, and then like the next day I worked on it for another couple hours because it was just so inefficient with the bag system. Without the bag system rather, there were so many pieces. Um, so that is a good addition. I'm glad they've done the bag system. I know that's been a thing for a while, but I remember when that I don't think that was a thing, at least not on the smaller sets. This I don't know if this is bag 1, but it definitely has those pieces in it. So, Oh, hi Evan. Yeah, no, I am literally drinking and building Legos, and it's gonna be a fun time, and I really wish you could be here. Drinking a amaretto sour right now. I'm already like 2 in. Well, not amaretto sours. I had like a rum and root beer, and then I took a shot. Okay. Is that bag 1? It's not marked, but I'm not seeing another bag, to be honest. Hold on. I'm gonna organize these. We got 6, 4. And 5. Oh, we got 2 bags. Oh, that's probably bag 9. Yeah, that's bag 9. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bag 1. There we go. And damn, we got 13 bags, not including this unlabeled one. That's 14 bags. So let's pour these bitches out. Once again, I'm sorry for the noise. I'm sure it sounds absolutely wonderful. That was one thing I didn't think of. I didn't really put a lot of thought into this stream. I'm just like, fuck it. I have a Lego set. I want to stream building that because I feel like that'd be a fun time. But I didn't really think about the logistics of it until I went to do it, and I realized it was a bad idea, but I was too invested in the idea. So we're doing it anyways! Fuck it, we'll do it live. Okay. So. Okay, we gotta open these little bags too. These little tiny, 2 little tiny bags of shit. Cool, so I need one of these. I'm gonna throw some of these one of these and throw some of these bad boys in. This camera angle really doesn't do shit. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up a little bit, so that way you can see it when I'm holding it. Also, putting these on the book was probably not the smartest. I did it because I was like, oh, that way I can see them instead of on my dark desk, but it just makes it so I can't flip the pages. Cool, so I need a couple of these black ones. Like that? Question mark? I believe so. We need, I think, these guys. Excuse me, Jesus, I'm burping a lot. I only just started drinking. And these go like that. There's one of them. Oh god, we need to put a bunch of these in here. God, maybe it's because I have a 1440 screen and I have it blown up to almost my entire screen, but god, this camera looks awful. That might be enough to convince me to buy a capture card so I can use my DSLR. Oh, okay, so we need a new one of these white things now. Put that one aside. And putting these yellow guys in the corners here. God, these do not want to go in. There we go. And then two of these little blue guys. Oh, this is nice though. Not interacting with my own screen. I can actually see chat on my screen rather than having my phone as a second screen so I can see chat. It's real ghetto. I really need to get a second screen, but my desk isn't big enough. Thinking about either getting a new desk or getting like a second desk that I can use to go with this desk. It's weird, but I think it might work. Okay. Oh god, I need 8 of these little blue guys. I remember correctly, based on what I saw on that first page of the instructions, this is like the internals of the body. And then you go back, and then you snap together. Yeah. We did a thing! Cool. Now we're gonna set this aside and grab another one, because we have 4 of these. I'm guessing we're doing this again? Or at least we're making another one of these uprights that'll go here, I think. Gonna be my guess. Especially since it looks like it starts out the same way with these yellow things in the corners. If they will go in, these yellow ones do not want to go in. There we go. There, like that. Yeah, this looks like the same exact thing. Only I'm guessing. No, never mind. It should be the exact same thing if I'm correct. Ooh. Never mind. It's already doing something different and I fucked it up. I can fix it. Not that hard. these pieces out. They definitely designed to be able to come out, but not easily because typically you don't want to take them apart. There we go. Quick small mistake. Hold on. That makes me question if I missed one on... I think I did. I did miss one on the other one. That's why. I was gonna say. I could have sworn. Hold on. Where's the... So when I put them together, it goes right here. Okay. So yeah, I missed this on my first go through. I'm glad I thought to check it because it didn't make sense to me why they wouldn't be the same. It may have been years since I built a Lego set, but I remember their methodology, and it didn't make sense why they wouldn't be the same. Unless there's... I mean, I guess there's reasons why they might not be the same, but... More often than not, these kind of things, the internals that are hidden that you don't kind of see kind of stuff, is typically the same when you're duplicating parts like this. Yeah, especially since it's... Yeah, this is literally the same thing that we just built, but that's fine. This makes it easier. Although, hubris is a thing, and me thinking that it's easy might make me fuck it up. For those of you... Well, I mean, there's nobody watching live, I don't think. That's the one thing I don't like about OBS. Hold on, where's my phone? Is that OBS doesn't show me if I have viewers and how many. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so if anybody's watching and you're not one of my friends, hubris is an in-joke. And our group is yelling hubris when you've been overconfident on something that's gone wrong. Oh, like I predicted. Boom. We have Yoda's ribcage. That aside, because I'm... Oh, never mind, we need it. Fuck. Set it up there. Starting off with this little gray guy. And we are putting... I don't know what these pieces are called. I'm sure they have a name because they're so ubiquitous. They're used a lot. But I don't know what they're called. They're not studs. It's like this is a stud. Little round guy. I'm sure these have a name, but I have no idea what they are. Oh wait, never mind. We're not building off of this. We're building off of two more of these white guys. Build that. God, this is such a fun way to end my shitty day. I'm glad I did this. I was already planning on doing it, and then I had like the worst day at work, and I was like, I'm definitely... That was what inspired me to drink during this, because originally I was just gonna do it, and then I was like, fuck this. I don't want to be sober after the day I've had, and I think it'll be infinitely more fun not sober. Oh god, we're doing a lot of these little blue guys. Okay. So, I'm guessing we flip it over and do that again. Oh no, we don't. We just do a ton more. Get some on top. Get 4 on top. My mom was telling me a funny story after I opened this. When she went to go buy it, because I guess she bought it in a store, which makes sense, I guess. She was making small talk with the cashier when she was checking out. And she's like, "Oh, I'm buying this for my 23-year-old son." No, I'm 22. But I don't go home much, so I guess I think my mom got my and my brother's age confused. And but she mentioned to the cashier that she's buying it for her adult son, but the cashier misheard her and thought she said, "I'm buying this for my 3-year-old son," and was like, "Oh no." uh Hold on, what does the box say? I think it's like uh yeah, age 10 plus. She's like, "This is for age 10 plus." 3-year, this isn't fit for a 3-year-old. My mom's like, "No, no, no, 23-year-old." And then the cashier just gave my mom the weirdest look. Almost that buying it for a 23-year-old is weirder than buying it for a 3-year-old, which I thought was pretty funny. Okay, I think I need to do 2 more, actually. Yeah, I need to do these 2 at the bottom. God, this camera quality really makes me want to get a capture card so I can use my DSLR for this, but I don't know that I want to put my DSLR through this because shooting video on them is not the best thing for them. It won't destroy them or anything because I can do it, but as somebody who bought it for photography, I prefer to use it for that, you know? There's Yoda's complete rib cage. And now apparently we're doing this. Guess we're using that to double extra secure these things together. Although I'm confused why it calls for one of the it calls for one of the hold on, there it is. One of the round black ones, and then you probably can't see it because my camera quality is so poor and it's not focusing right. But this isn't round. This doesn't snap into these. It's like a plus sign, like a which is meant for typically when it needs to lock into something. So if this blue thing turns, whatever it turns also turns or whatever. I'm confused as to why it's using those, but I will not question it. And one more of those. I think that uses all of our black round to rounds. At least in this bag. I'm sure there's more. I almost put those in backwards. Oh. There we go. Couldn't find one of these for a second. So our first Lego brick this went on. Or our first normal Lego brick, rather. These are all Lego, obviously. Ooh, we're moving on to his feet from his rib cage. It's a shame Evan left. His feet. Aha, foot fetish joke. That's not fair. He's not here to defend himself. I'm sorry. This is cathartic. I wish Legos weren't so damn expensive and didn't take up so much room to store once you're done with them. But once you're done building them, rather. Oh my god, this is so cathartic. I wish I could do this all the time. If you have excess space and or money, and you're stressed or whatever, go buy yourself a Lego set and build it. You'll have a fun time. Assuming you like building things, which I do. My problem with building things is that I'm not very imaginative when it comes to actually, building things. So I'm like, I want to build something, and then I sit there and I'm like, what should I do? And I don't. I don't have any ideas. The Legos are nice because they give me what I need to build, and then I build it, and it's fun and cathartic. I need the other one of those. God, they're all fucking same side. Aha, here's one from the other side. Make his toe nice and smooth and shiny. Ooh, and now we're making the toes that attach to the sides here. Okay, and then I forgot to give him his toe nail, rather. This is toe, but toe needs a nail. There, he has 2 of his 3 toes now. Now to build 3rd toe on this foot. Which is the same thing. but mirrored. Believe it or not. Crazy how that happens. Oh, I almost hubrised myself. I'm going too fast because I think I know what I'm doing. God, artist hours are good. It's a shame that it's. I'm trying to think of how to complete that thought. I was gonna say, I was originally gonna say it's a shame they're alcoholic, but no, because they are one of the few drinks that I like. So I am glad they're alcoholic in that sense. But like, I would drink a virgin ones because they're so good. Oh, I have to do this whole thing 2 times. Okay. And then they attach to the bottom of his rib cage here. Like that. Only facing the other way. There we go. This is at the back. Let's build another one. Let's flip back where we started building it. And follow the directions a second time. And build foot number 2. Go. Foot stream. Foot stream. God, it blows my mind the thought that goes into building Lego sets. Because, okay. So you see this piece here that I have in this hand. You see how it's squared off? That's how Legos normally are, and these are the pieces that snip together to hold his toes on. This piece here is rounded, which is not oh, well, it's not unusual, but it's also not the norm. Typically, if a piece is rounded, it's like a stud, like this little piece here, the tip of my finger, or like a circular piece, like this one, that's the base here, or it'll be like one of these pieces that just has like a rounded edge, something like that. But like these type of little pieces here aren't typically rounded like that, but they used a rounded one so that his toes can move. Real, excuse me, like semi-realistically, and that kind of attention to detail into some of the like Lego sets blows my mind. Like, wow. And these tabs on. There, and then put one of these tabs on here, and nail. And then that goes on the end like that. And then and this guy. And there we go. And then time to make it all nice and smooth with all these smooth pieces. And then now we gotta make the other toes. Hold on, I did remember to give these toes pads. Okay, I remember to give 2 out of the 3 of them pads. There we go. Once again, sometimes it pays to go back and double check your work. Oh fuck, I dropped it. Got it. Okay. Toe number 2 of foot number 2 done. Time to make toe number 3. And to try not to hubris myself, because I almost tried to do it without looking at instructions, but maybe if I was sober. I'm still moving pretty quickly, even with the instructions. Uh-oh. Might have encountered our first missing piece. Typically you have extras, not missing. Oh, no, never mind. I'm blind. I'm not actually blind. That's insensitive to actual blind people. I just didn't see it. And then attach this other foot. In there. Yoda's ribcage with 2 feet. Oh, okay, so now we gotta... I don't know why they didn't have us do this when we were building this section of the ribcage, but we're putting more of these blue stud things in. Not studs, like I said. Studs are the little... I mean, I guess they're kind of studs, but they're weird. Okay, so now let's set this whole contraption aside. We're starting on something new. Surprisingly enough, considering how deep we are into this bag. We do still have quite a few pieces left, so it makes sense. I'm guessing, I might be wrong, but I'm guessing what I'm building is basically like a spinal column kind of thing. Like, of course, it's not anatomically correct or anything like that. Like, but like, I'm assuming that this is what I'm building is what his head attaches to. If I can get these in there, holy crap. See, these yellow pieces in particular are very, very hard to get in. There we go, I did it. Cool. Oh, and then I gotta thread another one of these long blue guys through. I can attach these to the side. I do like that they include these tools for separating bricks in here, but I like that they put it in the first bag where you'll have like 2 real Lego bricks and 2 normal. I don't want to say real because that implies that these are fake, which they're not, but like you know what I mean, like 2 like normal Lego bricks in this pack. But I suppose if you manage to mess up those 2 Lego bricks, you'll be happy you had it. So so far this takes me back to Bionicle almost more than Lego. Yeah, I wasn't as into Bionicle, but I did have a bunch of them. They were also pretty fun to put together. Okay, and I'm guessing we're gonna make another one of these guys to go on the other side of this next. Oh, whoa, look at that, I was right. Almost like their Lego sets are often symmetrical, at least on the interiors. Ooh, interesting. So this, hold on, you can't really see what I'm doing. So this goes on to like this. And then you push these in, lock it in place. But I'm gonna guess that I was right. And this is how the head attaches, because of the way it swivels, which is what made me think that it was how the head attached in the first place. I think I was right. Oh, Evan, you're back. You missed the beginning. So, I moved my camera, so you're not gonna be able to see super well. Actually, wait, it's probably on the front of the instructions, which you can see better. Yoda. I'm not actually building Bionicle, but this makes me think of Bionicle. This is just like the interior structure of Yoda. Yeah, his eyes are fucking scary. Okay. Okay, I'm confused now. Why were these in bag 1? Because we're done with bag 1 now. And we have extra parts, which makes sense. They always include extra parts. But, like, these aren't extras of anything that we used. I'm guessing they will come into play in a later bag, but I'm confused why they were in bag 1 then and not in said later bag. But let's move these pieces off to the side. And we can go back to them when we need them. And bag 2. Lovely noises. Oh. Yeet. We have another smaller internal bag that's not labeled or anything, so I'm assuming it's not special. There we go. Bag 2. Looks like we're building either the front of him or the back of him. I don't know. So, start with this piece and this piece, and then we take. Oh hey, Justin Parable. Hold on, let me move these because I can't show you the box because of the way my camera's angled. But we're building a Yoda. Yeah, thank you so much. I was given this Lego set for Christmas because I loved Legos as a kid, and I was saying this earlier in the stream. My mom was joking around at Christmas. She's like, God, because I have an older brother as well. She's like, God, I miss when you were kids because it was so much easier to get gifts for you guys. And I was about to make a joke saying, yeah, when I was a kid, all you had to do was buy me Legos and I was happy. And then I opened the present in front of me, and it was this Lego set, and it immediately brought me back to being like a kid. Like it was like the most like intense like nostalgia I had had in a long time, and I was like, and the first thing that came to my mind is like I'm building this on stream. This will be fun. No, Lego is never a bad gift. So I do Reddit Secret Santa, and I bought my giftee a Lego set because it was they had an Amazon wish list gift listed in their account, and I'm like, oh, that makes it easy. And I was going through, and like half of it was Lego sets. I'm like, fuck yes, I'm just buying you Lego sets because that's what I would want. I just wish I had a better camera because I feel like, especially when it's blown up, when it's like in the corner of the stream. Oh god, I'm not used to this. I'm like trying to watch where my hands are on screen while moving them. Um, when it's like in the corner of the stream, it looks fine. But when I blow it up to be the entire stream, I feel like it's grainy, and it annoys me. But we'll live. This isn't something I'm probably gonna do a whole lot because I don't have the money to buy myself Lego sets to build on stream, or else I would. I got that Lego NES as a treat yourself summer. It kept me going. I was saying early in the stream. I used to live before I lived the place I live now. I used to live with a friend named Chris, who he and I were talking about how we both loved Legos as a kid. So we randomly ran out and bought Lego sets. Honestly, your camera's good. From a lighting point of view, yeah, I literally have every light in my room turned on and like aimed either at the wall or at the ceiling, so it reflects back down onto my desk to get as much light here as I can. Yeah, Evan lived with us too. Elsper lived with us too. They were Minecraft Lego sets. Yeah, no, that was my second thought when I got this. My first thought was I'm building this on stream. My second thought was fuck, where am I gonna put this when it's done? I do have Tabletop Simulator, Evan. I don't think I have it installed, but I did buy it. I think it was on sale at one point, and you guys were saying like, "Oh, we should buy Tabletop Simulator," so I did. No, I'm glad you stopped in, Justin, because I the first time you dropped in on one of my streams, I didn't have my chat open because I only have one monitor, and I didn't know how to view my chat at the time while I was also streaming. I ended up finding a way to do it with my phone, so I didn't see you. I didn't see you in my chat until afterwards because you stopped in. And you're like, "Hey, how's it going?" I wanted to stop in and say hi, and then I literally caught your messages like a couple minutes after you left, and I felt so bad. I'm like, the first guy who's followed me, like, who's shown me any support, because I hadn't told my friends that I streamed at the time, so they hadn't, like, stopped in. And I was like, the first guy who's followed me, showed me any support, and I fucking ghosted him on stream because I didn't have my chat open. I felt so bad. I popped in on a couple of your streams. I popped in on your, beginner's guide stream. So I'm assuming that's how you found me, was because I streamed the beginner's guide as the first thing I ever streamed. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't still be doing this if I wasn't having fun with it. I'm very much enjoying this. And it is because like the reason why I started doing it in the first place was to help encourage me to play more games that are in my Steam library, and I've already played. I finally got around to playing Tomb Raider, which is I'm playing on stream. I've been doing that on on Mondays, and that's been great. It's got me to play that, and I'm super looking forward to playing the sequels to that now. Um, I started playing Genshin Impact, which I probably would have done anyways, but I'm glad I did that. Um, and I have so many more games now in my library that I'm like, oh, I want to stream that now. So like it is done exactly what I hoped streaming would do for me, which is encourage me to, because I've sunk a lot of money into my Steam library for how little of those games I've played. So I'm super happy with how my streams have been going. Yeah, I would say I know that was something that Elspur said to me too, because I had mentioned you to, I think, I don't know if it was just him or if other people were there, but I'm like, yeah, no, like my first follow is from this guy named the Justin Parable, he because I played some game as my first stream, and he was like, yeah, oh my god, the Tory Best stream you did, Evan, was fucking hilarious. I loved that. Um, oh my god, no, Justin, because Elspur is my friend Evan, who I've met in college and I've known for a couple years now. He's been streaming longer than I have, and he was one of the people who made me think about actually streaming. Um, we decided randomly to play Tory Bash, and um, this was before I streamed. This was long before I streamed. But we decided, him and a couple friends and I decided to play Tory Bash for some reason. And he's like, "Fuck it, I'll stream this." And because the Tory Bash community is not huge, but pretty much the entire Tory Bash community was like, holy shit, somebody's streaming Tory Bash, and like came in, and like they treated us like kings for the night. It was so fun because they were like, somebody is streaming this niche game that we love that nobody plays anymore. And it was the funnest night I've had playing games in a long time. And it's stuff like that made me want to stream, because like that kind of stuff seems just so fun to me. Yeah, no, they were a bunch of nice guys. And it's a shame that we haven't played it since, because we intended to go back and play it more, and maybe we will at some point. But yeah, no, they were a bunch of nice people, and it was a really fun night. Oh my god, it's nice to have chatters. I almost never have chatters, so I don't have people to talk to on stream. How long have you been streaming, Justin? I know you rebranded to Justin Parable a little bit before you followed me, because that was what made me kind of pay attention to you, because I didn't really use Twitch much before I started streaming. Oh, where's the piece I need? It is here somewhere. Um, Yeah, I was gonna say we have this one girl that popped into one of Evan's streams and then ended up following him and all his friends, including myself. Named Alana. She's really fun. She chats on a lot of stuff. And like I say a lot of times she'll just lurk and pop in occasionally, and I say even having her in the stream is super fun because it's just nice to have somebody, you know. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was the thing with me is I was super unfamiliar with Twitch before I started streaming. Like I kind of just jumped into this because it seemed fun, and I had a couple friends who did it, but I like had never really. I had never really like watched a stream or other than Evans occasionally or our friend Jay. Um, I never really like watched streams. Yeah, fucking Jay's streams were. I said that was one thing I thought about. Was like yeah, streaming with other people, like when we play games together, Evan, and that kind of stuff when streaming and we all stream, like yeah, it gives us a lot of crossover, which gives us a lot of viewers, but at the same time it's also like when we're all streaming, I feel so bad for like the three people that aren't us that follow us collectively because they never know who to watch. They're like, "Oh crap! All of them are streaming right now. What do I do?" Yeah, since I've started streaming, other than occasionally when I play games with you guys, I don't always stream it when we're playing games collectively. But I think the only game that I've played since I started streaming that I didn't stream was Life is Strange 2, and that was only because I was in the last chapter of the game. If I was starting it from the beginning, I totally would have streamed it because that seems like a fun game to stream as well. And I might in the future if I revisit it, which I probably will because it was a great game. Um, God, we are on. I thought this stream would probably take like an hour top or hour or 2 hours tops, but we are on bag 2 of 13. This is a bigger set than I thought it was. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's starting to come together a little bit. Is that the same piece? Yeah, it is. I say this is one of the first sets that I built that's like this. It's almost like supposed to be like a model rather than um like a set that you play with. All the sets I had growing up were like like either like spaceships because most like probably like 90% of my Legos growing up were Star Wars based. Um, so they were typically either like a ship from them or like I had like the cantina scene or that kind of stuff. So like there was stuff that were really easy to play with. Like I don't know how like if I was a kid and I got this Yoda, I would be ecstatic. I'd build it and then I wouldn't know what to do with it. So like this is like definitely like the first set like this I built. That's kind of interesting. I would say starting out streaming is the hardest bit. You seem so comfortable and self-assured with it, and you're enjoying it too. So you're winning, dude. Thank you. As I say, I have no idea what I'm doing. I just kind of am just like, you know what? I'm just gonna have fun and see what happens. Cause I I didn't get into this with, and I've joked about this before with like Evan. Like I got into streaming purely to force me to play more of my games because it's really hard for me to set aside time to play a game, even though I enjoy playing them. So literally, like that was my motivation to start streaming, not because I want to be a streamer and I want to like I say it like I do find having chatter is nice because it makes streaming funner and easier. But like I'm not, I didn't get. I feel like that's a difference between a lot of people and me. Is that a lot of people are like, I'm gonna stream because I want to be like a streamer. I want people to watch me, and I'm like, no, I just want to play my games. What's in your backlog at the moment? Oh, I have too much. I think the next game I'm gonna play once I beat Tomb Raider, because the way I typically do at least 2 streams a week, and the way I plan on doing it is one of my streams. Yeah, and I agree with that sentiment, Evan. Yeah, yeah, if you're doing this, if you're in it to be like a famous streamer, you're gonna have a bad time. Um, but no, but because the way I do my streams currently right now, though, back to that is so Mondays are for some game from my Steam library, or maybe not even from my Steam library, but just a game that I own that I haven't played yet, that I'm gonna try to play through, and I'll typically stick with one game until I beat it, and then I'll move on to the next. And then my other streams will typically be some other game. So lately, I've been playing Genshin Impact for my other streams. Although last Thursday, I decided to revisit Remember Me. That was a game that I played a long time ago that I liked. Um, so once I beat Tomb Raider on my Monday stream, I'm probably gonna play this game called Tell Me Why. It's by the same people that made Life is Strange. That's probably gonna be the next game I play. And then after that, I'll probably play the sequel to Tomb Raider because I'm really enjoying Tomb Raider. And then after that, I'm not sure, but I have like my Steam library is probably like 200 plus games, and I've maybe played a third of them. So I don't know what I'm gonna play after that, but I have no shortage of games to play. That is for sure. I'll probably play Cyberpunk at some point because my brother gave me Cyberpunk for Christmas. Um, I wasn't gonna buy it, at least not yet. I was gonna wait for it maybe to go on sale and maybe for some of the bugs to get fixed. I was gonna say I've been because I played Remember Me before, because Remember Me is by the same people that made Life is Strange as well, and as well as Tell Me Why. And I didn't know that when I played it originally, and then I played the Life is Strange games, and then I found out that it was the same developers, and that blew my mind. Especially since the weakest part of Remember Me is its story, which is the strongest part of Life is Strange, which blows my mind. Which makes me really want Don't Not Entertainment, the company that made both those games, to make another game like Remember Me. Now that I know that they can do good stories, yeah, I was that's what I've heard. I've heard it was overhyped, which of course it was going to be. Um, there was no way around that. The hype, there's just too much hype. But yeah, I've heard. I would say because I know I was telling my brother that before he bought it for me because he kept asking me if I had bought it yet, and I'm like, no, no. And I told him I'm like I've heard it's fun. It's a good game. The story's good. The world is good, but it has some problems, and it's buggy as hell. And I don't have a bad computer, but I definitely don't have like the best computer either. So I'll probably be running at like medium graphics. Although from what I've seen, medium graphics on Cyberpunk still looks beautiful. But I'm like, yeah, maybe in the future I'll buy it once it's better because it's definitely gonna get better. I feel like this is gonna be like the next No Man's Sky, and that it launched in a really bad state. You're playing it on Stadia. How is that? You're the first person that I've ever talked to that has Stadia that I know of at least. How is Stadia? I said I still haven't played No Man's Sky, but I've heard it's actually like actually really good now. Also, did I do this wrong? No, I did it right. Okay. Okay, that's. I'm glad to hear that it's at least technically competent. I guess because I know when it first launched, it was definitely not. I'm glad because like the I say the only thing about game like a streaming service like that where they stream games to you is that like I feel like games in particular are something that like if I pay money for, I want to own them. I want to like with Steam, yeah, I bought it virtually, but I physically have the code on my computer if I have it downloaded. For 40 or $50, you also get the controller and the Chromecast also mailed to you for free. Shit, that's cool because I do love Chromecast. I think Chromecast is my favorite of like the like casting things. It's like my roommates here, we have a Roku and I hate it. I have a Chromecast in my room, but like my roommate has a Roku and we were using that in the living room because he lived here before I did. And I fucking hate Roku. Chromecast is so good. Okay, cool. I think we're done with this piece and we're building the next thing. Set that aside. It was while buying it on my phone actually opening. Oh my god! I can't imagine trying to play like even if it's not running on your phone, like just trying to use like phone interface type thing like with Cyberpunk. Ugh. Yeah, I feel like there are some games that you could play on your phone and it would be a fun time. But any like 3D game like that, like cuz I know I tried like the mobile Minecraft at one point and it was god awful. I hate the way that those type of games control on a phone. But like I feel like there are definitely some games that would actually be useful to be able to play games that your phone definitely could not run, but the gameplay itself would work for a mobile game type of thing. I feel like that could be fun. I definitely don't think I'm about to buy Stadia anytime soon, but I definitely think like it has potential. But like I the idea of like a games as a service, I mean like a streamed game thing is cool, but it also worries me because any game you buy if that service goes out is gone. But I guess Steam's kind of the same way. If you don't have it installed already, and if Steam were to randomly disappear one day, you would lose all your games if you don't have them installed. So I guess it's not that different, but still. Okay. That and yeah, it's like a Netflix of games, which I feel like because with Stadia though, you still have to buy the game, right? You have to pay for the subscription to Stadia and then buy the game on top of that, right? I see a lot of my library is like cheap stuff. I say I typically I feel like I'm a cheap gamer and I really need to not be as cheap because I feel like with me like I feel like weird paying more than like $20 for a single game. So most of the games I have are old or well not old but older because I get them on sale and a lot of times like a lot of them come from like so like when I bought Counter Strike I bought the Counter Strike pack, so I have Counter Strike Source, Global Offensive, Opposing Force. I have like 5 or 6 Counter Strike games. Same with like Half Life. When I wanted to play Half Life 2, I bought the Half Life pack, so I have like 6 Half Life games because there was like one, two, like part one of two, part two of two, and like so I have a lot of those type of games and a lot of remasters of games I've already bought, that kind of stuff. But just to know for Stadia, buying the game, you get the game up to 1080p. You need to pay a subscription, Stadia Pro for 4K, and that you get one for a month to keep as long as you have Stadia Pro. Okay, that's kind of cool. I still think like the Xbox Game Pass I think would be like a better deal. I feel like that's more equitable to Netflix, whereas it's more like, oh, it's a flat fee a month, but you get access to anything on the service for no extra cost. Okay, yeah, the way you're doing it, yeah, yeah. I think like as cool as Stadia is Xbox Game Pass, you still have to run on your own system, which I think is one of the major benefits of Stadia is for people who don't have a gaming PC or don't have a console, is that it will run the game for you and then you just play it on your like you said, you can play it on a phone, which is not always useful, but kind of a cool concept. I think that is the one benefit of Stadia, is that for people who don't have access to high end hardware to be able to play high end games. But I definitely think, like monetarily speaking, I think Game Pass is probably the better value. Um, yeah, as a Game Pass seems fucking cool. I haven't gone that route yet, but it seems fucking cool. Where is the piece I'm looking for? Um, yeah, I'm pretty much all PC. I see the only console I currently have is a PlayStation 2. Of all things. A fucking old school PS2 from when I was a kid. Um, because my brother didn't play it much, so I stole it and brought it up here. And if I had a way to capture it, I would fucking stream some of those old games because that is my childhood, and I enjoyed the hell out of those games. Oh, I put that on wrong. There we go. Oh, I broke some shit. There we go. I fixed it. And oh, I almost dropped that on the floor. That would have been bad. That was a small piece. Yeah, I didn't manage to catch a stream, but I kept getting the notifications for that, and I kept meaning to want to check it out at some point, but I didn't get around to it. I said that is the thing that I find funny, is that before I started streaming, I had never used Twitch, didn't follow anybody. I had heard of some Twitch streamers, and then I started streaming, and then all of a sudden, like I have a couple streamers I follow now, and it always seems like everybody streams at the same time though, so I'm always like, oh, I almost get an option paralysis where I'm like, oh, I have like three people streaming at the same time. I don't know who to watch, so I'm not gonna watch any of them, even though I really should. I say I that's the game where you like roll up, where you like roll things up though, right? I am thinking that of the same game, of the right game, right? Yeah, I probably should look into, who, because the problem is I do want to know when people are streaming, because if I don't know when they're streaming, I can't watch them. Whereas at least if I get notifications, I might not watch every stream because sometimes too many people are streaming at the same time. But but like if I don't have notifications on, I never know when anybody's streaming unless they go out of their way to tell me. So I'll keep them on for now, even if I don't catch a lot of streams. It's better than catching zero streams because I didn't know they existed. I say thankfully I don't use Discord a whole lot. I pretty much only use it with I have with my close friends. We have a Discord that we have a couple different Discords that we're all in that are run by different ones of us. Um, and we pretty much just use it when we want to game together, and we organize ourselves outside of Discord, and then we get onto Discord together once we know what we're doing, kind of stuff. Um, which makes it easier to not get overwhelmed by it. But I can definitely see like yeah, I definitely feel like if you're in a lot of discords and that's your main um method of communication with those people, uh it can get I can see how that could get overwhelming. Whereas we just basically just use it we basically use it as like a glorified Skype. So we have like a Facebook group chat that we do to be like, "Hey, do we want to play a game tonight?" And then we're like, "Yeah." And we're like, "Okay, cool. Let's all hop on the Discord and voice chat." I've had discords that I've had to dip out of as it's a bunch of strangers using everyone notification. Yeah, there's a couple of discords that I have like muted because I don't want to leave them because they're useful for some things, but like yeah, pretty much any discord that's not run by one of my friends that I've joined has yeah, it's just been a lot of strangers adding people, and it's like I have no idea what's going on and I don't know any of you, and it's like it gets too much quickly. I prefer Discord as basically a glorified Skype. I mean, not a glorified because it's better than Skype. You can do more with it, but as like Skype plus with people that you know. 'Cause I know I initially didn't like Discord when I first used it with my friends because they had this Discord and we used it as like Skype plus, and I was like I don't like this because I was used to Skype, and I was like I didn't understand the interface work because I didn't understand that it was supposed to be more than Skype. I thought it was similar to it. I was like there is just too much here and I don't understand it. But the more I've used it, I've actually really liked Discord now. It's a great server. It's a great application. Oh, where is this piece? Oh, there's one. I am so thankful they split these up by bag. I was saying earlier before you hopped in, I remember when I first started building Legos as a kid, they didn't because they have a numbered bag system now, so like it'll tell you, okay, for the next while in this, a Dungeons and Dragons game part of UK based. I love Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm playing currently right now. My friend Chris is running a Monster of the Week game, which is another tabletop RPG that I'm part of, and I know he's probably gonna stream it once we get to a good point to start that. Um, I might as well. I don't know though, because I feel like that's another thing, because like a bunch of people in that game are streamers. And I feel like if one of us streams it, we're all gonna want to stream it, and if we all stream it, it'll just get overwhelming. But I'm considering it. But I say yeah I say because at this point because of COVID, and also because most of us that I play Dungeons and Dragons with I met in college and none of us are together now. We all play over Discord now. Discord has kept our D&D groups together. I love D&D so much. Yeah, no, I thought it was funny because as a teenager I played Magic the Gathering, and our local card shop also doubled as like a tabletop RPG place. And I think it's so funny looking back at it now because I was totally throwing stones in a glass house. Um, no, we're just using Discord. Um, just as it is. Like, we have a bot. We don't always use it because our DMs trust us to roll without having to see our rolls. But we have a bot called Sidekick that we can use to roll in Discord if we have to. We basically just tell it what dice we want to roll and it'll give us a number. Um, but like I said, most of the time we just roll our dice in person and tell the DM what we got, and they trust us. Not to cheat. But yeah, no, it's works surprisingly well. And we just do theater of the mind for combat most of the time, or sometimes they'll have some sort of a visual that 'cause we have a couple different GMs for different games, and they'll each do their own thing for how they run combat, but oftentimes it's just theater of the mind type stuff. So there's not actually a board, they'll just describe it to you, and then you have to describe what you do to make it work. I say I've been meaning to check out Roll20 though. I will occasionally use them as a reference when I'm like looking up the stats of something. Um, and a lot of times D20 will be what'll come up, but we don't use it to actually run our games. I said, do you guys use Roll20 then? If you're asking about it, and if you do, how do you like it? Oh, fuck. Surprise, this is a lot fragiler than I thought it'd be. The main takeaway for me as a new D&D player is that thrives off players. I assumed it was social and creative. Yeah, no, I think I started to say this earlier and I got sidetracked. But when I was a teenager, I played Magic, and the Magic shop, Magic the Gathering, and the Magic shop that I went to also did D&D. And I always looked at D&D as, like the stereotypical basement dweller, neck of beard. I'm like, oh, God, D&D is the worst. And it was a total throwing stones in glass houses situation because I fucking played Magic the Gathering. It's not that much better. But then I came to college and I met the friends that I play with now, and I'm like, wow, you guys are normal people and you play this game, and they were telling me stories about their games and it sounded so fun. Uh, and they got me into it. And now I'm like, yeah, God, no, I was a fucking ignorant person. Especially looking back at Magic the Gathering. How nerdy that is too. 20 is decent. We need some hand holding for DM Cyril. Yeah, I was gonna say, but like with not all stereotypes, but a lot of them, it comes from somewhere. That didn't just come from nowhere. There was a D&D group that was unashamedly a D&D group that fit that stereotype on campus. That would like play in like the public areas of campus, and we were all like, "Oh Jesus!" But yeah, no, definitely most people do not fit the stereotype though, and it surprised me to actually meet people that play it, because a lot of the people at the shop that I went to that also play D&D that, in addition to Magic, fit the stereotype, which is what kind of reinforced it for me. And then it took me meeting a lot of other people that don't fit that stereotype to break it, and I'm glad it did, because stereotypes in general are games evolved for the better over the years as well. Yeah, I know I've heard stories of like the older editions because I've only ever played 5th edition, but I've heard stories of the older edition, especially with 4th edition, how like it was fourth edition was apparently not good. It was kind of a bad game. I say I'm glad because like I said I'm playing another tabletop RPG called Monster of the Week right now. I'm glad I'm finally getting into expanded games beyond D&D. I tried to play Call of Cthulhu once and it didn't go very well. But that was partially because they picked, and this wasn't their fault because they didn't know this, but they picked like the worst day to play because it was kind of like a thing where we knew I was told, okay, we're going to be I want to run a Call of Cthulhu campaign, are you in? And I'm like, yes, because I wanted to try another system besides 5th edition of D&D. But we weren't really told when, and it was everybody who was playing the game lived at the same apartment, including myself. And then all of a sudden, it was like one day, it was like, "Hey, are you free? Because we want to play. We want to start this game." And I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's try it." Well, I wasn't like, "Hell yeah, let's try it," but I was like, "Sure, I guess." But I was kind of in a bad mood that day, and it wasn't explained very well to me, so I kind of hastily threw together a character that I didn't like, and it was just a really bad first experience to that particular system. And I really want to give it another shot because I understand that it was a bad introduction to the system. So I'm glad I'm getting to try another system because other than that one Call of Cthulhu game and Monster of the Week, the only other tabletop RPG I've played is Dungeons and Dragons, which I really like. So I'm glad that I'm getting to branch out now. I think I just did this. Okay, I need to do this. Okay. Um. I say I wholeheartedly am enjoying Monster of the Week. I don't know. Do you know what that is? Because I know it's not. It's a system I hadn't heard of until I played it. So I wouldn't be surprised if you don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if you do. Kind of one of those things. It exists, but not everybody is super aware of it. I was gonna say it's a surprisingly basic system compared to D&D, but it is fun as hell. And it's a lot more modern. Like our game takes place in 2006. Um, and like there are guns and stuff, but like it's another system where there is combat, but it's definitely not the focus. A lot of your abilities are out of combat abilities. You have some that are in combat because you do want to be able to fight when you need to, but it's definitely not the point. Um, and it's a lot about like solving the mystery. What is going on here? There's some sort of a monster, and it's always an actual monster. It's not like a Scooby Doo thing where you pull the mask off and you're like, oh, it was the butler did it. They're like actual monsters, but it's a lot about figuring out what the monster is, what their motives are, and stopping them that way rather than trying to fight them. From what I understand, our group has only beaten one monster so far, and I wasn't there for it because I had to work, so I missed pretty much that entire arc. Um, but it's a really fun system, and it's super basic. There's not a lot of like rules to it, and I know our DM has said as much when he's been running it. He said something like yeah, no, it's how basic this is cool because it allows me to focus on other things. Um, I know he's really enjoying it, and I'm really enjoying it. So if you get a chance, I definitely recommend checking out that system. Ooh, we're getting to put these two pieces together now somehow. It doesn't really explain how they go together though. Oh, I guess just like that. Yes. Cool. Um. Okay, and we're putting more pieces on it to help secure that connection. That makes more sense. It seems like a really flimsy connection. And you said you stream your games, right? Because if you guys stream your games, I will definitely pop in. Because I love D&D. Hold on, something doesn't look right. Ginger, is that okay? I'll hold on. I'm gonna make a note of that. So I'm gonna follow them so I know when that happens. 'Cause hold on, I'm just gonna make a note real quick. And I'll follow them after I'm done streaming, probably. Yeah, I do. That is one thing I've discovered is I really like how friendly and connected Twitch is. Like, because everybody who streams knows somebody else who streams. Who knows somebody else who streams. Who knows somebody else who streams. And it's like it's like a huge just like web of people that are all know each other and are really nice. Oh, that seems like the best kind of D&D. Like, because I feel like there's like I know I've seen this a lot in like D&D themed memes where it's a lot of it's like is your game more Lord of the Rings or more Monty Python and the Holy Grail? And sometimes the Monty Python and the Holy Grail games are the best. Sometimes you want a Lord of the Rings game, sometimes you just want Monty Python. Crap. Hold on, I gotta get this at my desk. There we go. Oh my god. God, it blows my mind that I'm an hour and a half into this and I'm still in bag 2 of 13. Although the other bags look a lot smaller, I think it'll go faster once we get past this bag. Yeah, I was gonna say, I forget their name off the top of my head, but I know I was watching one of your streams. I think it was your Stanley Parable stream, because I think it was like the first one that you did after you followed me. So I was like, oh, I should check out his actual stuff. And then afterwards you rated, oh, what's his name? And he was playing Dead Space 3 and I was having a grand time, so I followed him as well. Um and that's the kind of stuff I love about Twitch is yeah, like after a stream if you know somebody who streams, you watch their stream, then they introduce you to somebody else who streams. Yeah, I think it was Jimmy. And like you can go down this whole rabbit hole of just great people, and it's that blows my mind, and I love it. He did seem very sweet from his stream. he was having a fun time, and I was having a fun time with him. So. Okay. This is starting to come together. Okay. I think this is the front Toyota. So we have like this frame that I built earlier, and I think this goes like on here somewhere. I'm correct. Where am I? I am step 95. Oh, okay. I already did that, I guess. Sick. Okay, we're moving on to bag 3. Yeah, I was gonna say this is like the internals and his feet. That was the first thing I built. That was like bag 1. And then this I think is the first set part of like the front of him. This was bag 2. And we're on to bag 3, which is much smaller. Lego Dimensions. Oh my god, that kind of unrelated, but that reminds me. We some of my friends and I, we occasionally their old Toys to Life game. Yeah, I vaguely remember that being a thing. I never played it, but I did remember hearing about it. But have you ever heard of Lego Worlds? Oh, we got another smaller bag here. Yeah, the thing is, it's not a good game, but it is surprisingly fun when you go into it with the expectation of let's just break it, because it's a really easy game to break. So all we do is we don't play it because for the game for the story or anything like that. We play it. Um, Typically there is alcohol involved, admittedly. Um, but we just play it to fuck around and see what we can get it to do, because it's I'm hoping I'm hoping for Dimensions Interactive will carry it. Not fair. Yeah, no, because like literally our favorite things is to like, okay, so let's spawn this carriage inside of this object and see what happens. Because sometimes you get the funniest shit. I wish I had it so I could, because I would play it. But there's a video. There's before I played it with them, but my friends playing it, and they had a wheelbarrow, and one of them got in it and the other one pushed it, and they built a mountain that went up to the build limit, and then they just pushed it off and fell all the way to the ground, and when they hit the ground they just went like flying, and it was far funnier than it had any right to be. And that's the kind of shit that we love about that game. We don't play it because it's a good game, because it's garbage. But that's what we love about it. I say it. Yeah, I was gonna say it takes a special type of bad game to be good. It's like not all bad movies are good movies, but then you watch The Room and you have a good time because it's the right kind of bad movie, you know. Lego Worlds is like that. It's a bad game in the right way. That if you go into it expecting the right things, you can have a good time. Yep, the room. Yeah, it is a movie that exists, and it is awful, but it's fun. I think I've only ever seen it once because I had heard about it, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, it is so bad," but it's a must watch. You have to see it, but it's not good. Um, and I think it was my friend Max and Charlie that finally showed it to me. Because they like to play a drinking game around it. Um, and so they were like, "Come over." So there's a movie theater in Central London called Prince Charles Cinema. Okay, go on. What about this? What about this movie theater? I'm curious now. Got my attention. Okay, so it's that kind of movie theater. Those are sometimes the best type of movie theaters. How does it go together? Ooh, got my stand piece on here now. They one of the things that brought the room prominent the night screenings over weeks. The minutes. Oh my god, that's fucking incredible. That's incredible. Evan, if you're still here, you should tell your stories about going to see the room in theaters. If you're still here, I don't know if you still are. Oh, of course. It's one of those type of movies, or yeah, it's a bad movie that's fun to watch because it's so bad. But those type of things are always exponentially better when alcohol is involved. I still need to see the Disaster Artist. I feel like I'd like it because I feel like that. I don't know if it's good or not. I think I've heard good things about the Disaster Artist, but like I feel like that would just show. I feel like it just shows how off the rails he is. Hot sweaty basement. I don't know. I do very much enjoy the copy and pasted sex scene because you know that they didn't want to film a second one. So they're like, we'll just use the first one again. And that oh my god, okay, the plastic spoons. So you because like I was saying, if Evan was still here, I wanted him to tell the stories about him going to see the room in theaters. Because he has the theater near him that shows it occasionally. And people bring plastic spoons, and when it shows up on screen, they throw them and that kind of stuff. It's the it truly is. I haven't seen it in theaters. I just saw it at my friend's apartment, and we drank, and it was a good time. Um, but I imagine seeing it in an actual theater would be fun with especially with like minded people, and you just throw shit and it'd be fun. Okay. Um, Other favorites, the Panic Shots and the Golden Gate Bridge with hundreds of musicians sing me San Francisco. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, fuck COVID. It reminds me though, there's this little movie theater near me. It's still there, but I haven't been because of COVID, obviously. Um, it's this little place. It's run by these two really cool dudes, and they have two little theaters. One of them has 4 seats, and the other has 8 seats. And you rent them out by the hour, and you can bring your own movie, or you can rent a movie from them. Okay, so do watch The Disaster Artist. We'll do. I definitely will when I get a chance to. But yeah, this little movie theater, it's in this tiny little place. Like I said, they have 2 theaters, a 4-seater and an 8-seater. You rent it by the hour. You can bring your own movie or rent a movie from them, so you can watch whatever you want. They have snacks, drinks, an arcade, um, that you can buy, and I think the arcade is free if you're in there. And they have a shit ton of board games and that kind of stuff. It's just this really cool, tiny little place. And a couple of friends and I we called it our cinema club. And once a week there was 4 of us. We had a couple other people that would sometimes join when other people couldn't come. There was 4 of us. We'd split the cost of renting the theater or the 4-seater for 2 hours, and we'd take a turn each week. Somebody else would pick the movie, and they would just bring in some random movie that they liked, and we would just show each other our favorite movies, and it was so cool. And I miss that place and those friends so much. It comes down to Tommy being lovable because he's a character with athletic confidence ability, but no ability, whereas Greg is clear talented but has no confidence. Yeah, it was a fun time. And it was also nice because I lived we 2 of us, one me myself and one of the friends that I would go with, because we lived together at the time, lived down the street from it. Like, there was a building in between our house and it, or else we could have seen it from our house. So we other th- until it got cold, because during the winter we would drive over. But like our other 2 friends, they would carpool over to our house. We'd meet at our apartment and we'd just walk there, and it was super fun. I miss it. I think the first movie I brought was Snowpiercer. Um, I know I brought Akira one week as well. Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Um, I'm trying to remember some other movies people brought. I know one of our friends brought Run Lola Run. That was fun. Um, what are you saying no way to? Is it one of the movie choices, or to it being down the street, or what is it? Curious. Snowpiercer. Um, yeah, no, I that movie surprised me the first time I watched it because my dad, we have a DVR, and he likes to record random movies that play that interest him in some way. And a lot of times they're really generic action movies or whatever. Sometimes they're good movies, sometimes they're just like really generic movies. Um and he just taped Snowpiercer, and it seemed like another one of his, like, generic action movies that and he put it on one night, and I was watching it and I was like, it blew me away. I was like, damn, this is like really fucking good movie. So I know there's like a TV show based on it now. I haven't watched the TV show though. I don't know if it's any good. Um, but speaking of that, have you seen Parasite? It's the same director. It didn't get a UK cinema release. Only heard about it as I saw a poster for it at a bus stop in Belgium and could understand how John Hurt, Tilda Swinton, etc., etc. Yeah, I'll say that blows my mind because that was like great as I know like Chris Evans, for example, was because biggest movie he had done before that was like Scott Pilgrim, and then he did the first Captain America movie, and then he did Snowpiercer, and so like they must have signed him on before Captain America was as big a hit it was, or else I have no doubt that they would not have been able to sign him on after Captain America was as popular as it was. And I think the only reason they got him on is because they probably signed him on before Captain America was released, but it was after he had filmed that. Because like after Captain America, he was a big name, so that blew my mind that he was in it. Once I like realized that it was after Captain America, I was like shit. Yeah, and Tilda Swinton, so Parasite at that cinema in London as a pre-release. Last movie I saw at the theater, very specific. Yeah, I say I missed out on seeing Parasite when it first uh at first because that same group that went to that would go to the theater with me every week, that we had our little cinema club. They went to go see it at a little theater probably like a half hour away from us. Um that was showing it, but I missed out on it for some reason, and they ranted and raved about it for so long. I was like, I gotta see this, and then eventually, one of them bought it, and we watched it. Um, where did we watch it? It wasn't at our apartment. I think it was on campus because we were going to college at the time. We found a place on campus to watch it. Oh my god, it was so good. Theaters in Chinatown, one of the markets, is giving out make the beef ramen. Oh my god, that is incredible! I've wanted to try it because I'm a huge binging with Babish fan. If you watch him, um, but and he's done that on his channel, and I really want to try it, but maybe not with quite so expensive beef. But yeah, I said they've introduced me to a lot of stuff I'd never even heard of that was so good. So you didn't know binging with Babish. I love him so much. I say he makes me wish that I liked cooking better, more, because I don't know. Cooking is one of those things where sometimes I do it and I have a lot of fun. Sometimes I do it and I'm like, God, this is just a means to an end, so I can eat. I don't want to be doing this, and I wish that it was more consistently the fun. Uh, because when I do have fun cooking and it turns out really good. Oh, you got his cookbook? I almost bought his cookbook, but it's pretty much all the same stuff that's on his channel. So part of me wanted to support him because I'm a huge fan and I should. But part of me is also like, all this stuff's on his channel, which is free to watch. So I went back and forth on it, and I haven't bought it yet. I might still at some point because, like I said, I do enjoy him and want to support him, and it would be nice to have them physically. I've made a couple of his recipes, and they've all come out really good. That would be fun, but unfortunately, I live in a the place I live right now. It has a really small footprint, but it's 3 stories. It's part of like a row of houses, kind of thing. And my bedroom's on the second floor, which is where my computer is, and my kitchen's on the ground floor. Yeah, I say that's the thing I love the most. Is a lot of times when I'm just winging it, I'm just throwing stuff together and having fun, and it comes out good. Like I know I've had a couple things that I've just thrown together that have impressed the hell out of me. I was like, damn, I made that. That's cool. And like that's the kind of cooking I like doing. But a lot of times it's just like I'm hungry. I need to eat. I don't have anything quick. I guess I have to cook, kind of thing. And when I'm in that kind of a mood, it's the last thing I want to do. And I hate not liking cooking because I really wish I liked it more. Because like sometimes right to that we're in a small bedroom in London. Yeah, I will say sometimes a recipe is good, especially when baking. Because I always find it funny when people are like, baking is so hard, and maybe I don't know what it is, but as long as I have a recipe, baking is not hard. Everybody's like, it's like for Thanksgiving, I made a couple of pies and I used a recipe and I made like the dough from scratch. And I know that like a lot of people are like, oh, I can never get pie dough right. Like even if they have like a recipe, and I'm like, I don't know, I just followed a recipe and it worked. So for baking especially, I like having a recipe. But like one of the things I cook a lot, like is just like stir fry, and it's just I'm throwing meat and veggies in a pan with some oil, cook them up, make a sauce, throw it together, put it over rice. Mmm, so good. I've heard that name before, but I don't think I've ever actually watched any of his stuff. Did I? I'm guessing if you're bringing him up, he's relevant to the conversation, which means yes, I should. I say I definitely seen that. I've definitely heard that name before. I couldn't tell you where, but I'm assuming it's probably because I watch a lot of cooking channels on YouTube, despite not cooking as much as I should. Um, but I'll have to look him up. These recipes that are practical, but also use them as a teaching point, i.e., you learn verbal cooking skills, not a recipe. It's very accessible. Oh, that's cool. I said that was one thing. Like, and I know when Babish started doing like the basic series, I really liked that because he would give you like recipes, specific recipes, but he a lot of it was also stuff that's really you know just useful to know in general. So I really liked that series of his. So if it's a lot like that, that'd be cool. The stuff on food science. Yeah, as I know that's something that I keep going to Babish because he's probably the biggest one I watch. I know that he does sometimes where sometimes he'll explain how things work, especially on the basic series. Um, so that kind of stuff is cool because I know like one of the coolest things I think I've thrown together. I forget exactly what it was, but I remember like there's just something I threw together, and I knew I'm like okay, so this sauce that I'm making has some fats in it, and I know I need to like emulsify it and that kind of stuff. So I kind of used what I had picked up from watching Babish to figure out how to like put the sauce together so it doesn't break into the fats and the other stuff. and it came out really good. And I was like, cool. Doesn't do meals to impress. Just given where the world is now, it's okay. Yeah, I would say I definitely need a lot more, simple stuff that I can do myself. So like for like a simple meal, because I don't always, if I'm just cooking for myself, especially, I'm not always like want to do something fancy. So that's cool. Really cool. I'll definitely have to look him up because he definitely sounds right up my alley. Hey, how does this go on like that? I think it does. See, it's like I said, it's not that I. It's weird because like when I'm like, okay, I'm hungry and I need something to eat. The last thing I want to do is cook. But if I can convince myself to cook before I am hungry, I enjoy the hell out of it. But if I'm hungry, the last thing I want to do is put effort in. I just want something right then and there. I feel like that's the secret to me is I need to know like okay, I need to like start cooking before I'm hungry. This is around when I'm going to be hungry, so this is when I should actually start cooking cuz like I love the idea of cooking. I just don't do it enough. Ooh, okay, so we're putting our first piece on the base now. I gotta say, and my dad is a chef, so I definitely come by it rightly if I like cooking. Oh, fucking sorry about that. Nightbot. I was getting a lot of problem with like those spam links. It's like you want to be famous, and like they just like post spam links. So I set Nightbot up to not allow links. I'm sorry about that. I thought there was a way to. I thought I had it set up so I could see what the message was and I could approve it. Yeah, I get a ton of those for how little of a channel I am. I get so many of those like spam bots that are like, "You want to be famous?" um, I'll have to look at Nightbot because I thought I had it set up so that I could still see the message with the link in it and I could approve it depending on what the link was. Huh? That's funny. Sick. We were on to bag 4. See, this is the first just chatting stream I've done, and I only selected that because I didn't know what else to call this because I was building Legos, and I'm like, well, if people join, I'll talk to them while I do it. And so I haven't gotten any in this particular stream. But yeah, I typically get. I say I get one every other stream. I do. I'll get one of those in here, and it's annoying as hell. Yeah, spam bots are a pain, and like I don't, especially in this case, I don't get the point of them. Like they're like how I mean I guess it's like the Nigerian prince emails. Like how many people are gonna fall for those? People who there are enough people who do, I guess, to keep them going. Same with the spam bots. Like it's like when I get those, I'm like, who in their right mind is gonna click on that? But I guess people do, or else they wouldn't be doing it. Because I'm not sure if they just bought your channel to increase your numbers, or like if there's like an actual thing behind it. Not that that's like good, because that's doesn't really help you to bot your channel to increase your numbers on Twitch. Um, because the money comes from the people that actually watch you. not from having 1,500 bots in your channel. Um, I was gonna say I wasn't sure if it was like an actual thing that like a link to buying bots or if it was a scam to get your Twitch info so they could use your account to spam other people. But that seems more likely, the second one there. Oh, that's too long. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And oh, there we go. Oh, I doubt it, Mister. I think I have 7 followers right now, and I have an average of less than a viewer. Big value target. Let's steal his account. No, I say I've joked with Evan. The only reason why I want to be a famous Twitch streamer is so that I actually have people in the chat to talk to when I play. Friend whose chat always calls the big follow are you bots is good luck charm. That's funny. When they visit to cause a celebration. That is quite funny, and I think I'm gonna look at it that way from here on out too, because that's great. Okay. Moving pretty quickly here on this now, but I'm only on bag 4 of 13, so we still got a ways to go, but we're moving. Oh my god, my last stream I did, I was like, oh, this game won't take that long, because I didn't remember how long it was, but I didn't, because it was a game I'd already played, it was Remember Me, and I was like, oh, it's not that long of a game. But I was like, okay, it'll probably take me 2 streams to do, so I started streaming it, and I thought it was a 5-chapter game, because it was a chapter-based game. So I started playing it, and I breezed through like the first like 3 chapters, and I was only like an hour and a half into my stream. I'm like, you know what? I might as well just finish this. Turns out it's an 8-chapter game, but I kept being like, I'm so close to the finish, I can't. And now it ended up being a 7-hour stream. It was so long. So hopefully this doesn't end up being that long. I don't want to stream for that long tonight, especially since it's already 8 where I am. And God, you're in the UK. What time is it there? Yeah, I did a 7-hour stream the other day, and it was so long because I kept thinking I'm so close to the end. I can't end it here because there's not going to be enough content for a second stream. I don't normally stream that long. I don't normally stream that long, and I took one short break to go grab some water from downstairs. But that was not a normal stream for me, and I was like, Jesus Christ, because normally my streams are like 4 hours max, and that's a long stream for me. Um, well, this tool might come in handy here now. Okay. Or maybe not. I don't want to work. Yeah, I would say typically mine are, um, Yeah, mine are usually 2 to 3 as well. Occasionally, if I'm really into it and I have the time, I'll do like a 4. But that I would say, but the problem with that is I hit like the 3 hour mark and I thought I was almost done with the game, so I just kept going, and then I kept thinking, well, I can't stop now because I'm almost there, and then it just didn't end. It just kept going, and I hit the 7 hour mark and I finished the game, and I'm like, there we go, finally. mm. Yeah, that was an exhausting stream. By the end of that, I was so happy to be done. As much as I love streaming, that was a long one. Also, just make sure you give yourself proper break, and when you need it, the hydration check stuff has a point. Oh my god, that reminds me. I know I mentioned her earlier. This girl that pops into uh, some friends and I stream sometimes, named Alana, and we call her Stream Mom because she's always like, whenever she pops in, she's like, "Have you eaten today? Make sure you hydrate," and that kind of stuff. She's always looking after us, and it's the funniest thing, and we all adore her. Yeah, I have these big jars, and I typically when I stream, I'll have 2 of these full of water ready to go. I only have one tonight because I had another drink, but this one's not water. I'm done with it, but yeah, I'm on to water now. Okay, wow, we're almost done with this bag already. It's definitely moving faster. It's good considering how many bags there are. Yeah, no. She is a gem. Um, like I said, she randomly popped into Elspur. My friend Evan Elspur is the one who was in here earlier. She randomly popped into one of his streams when we were playing. A bunch of us were playing Minecraft together, and it was right after I had started streaming. And so Evan and I were talking about my stream during his stream, and she's like, "Oh my god, you guys are hilarious! Like, give me all of your Twitch informations because I want to follow all of you." So we all gave her our usernames, and she followed all of us, and she pops into our all of our streams occasionally, and she is like the most pure fun viewer, and it's oh well, okay, sick. We're on to bag 5 already. Bag 4 was so quick. Oh, hold on. One of the pieces managed to get under my monitor stand. I managed this. Oh, there it is. Also, I feel like this camera is getting less and less useful. It's definitely not how it was meant to be set up. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, having this random person that none of us have ever met just randomly be like, make sure you're taking care of yourself is it's yeah, it's generally amazing feeling. Okay. Oh. A minute, I am so confused. Doesn't seem right. Oh, okay. I see. They just twisted it in a way that I wasn't expecting. Okay. For a second, I thought I had found an error in the directions, but I was just not looking at it correctly. Okay. Um. Cool. 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 That goes here. And then there. Oh, nice to have a piece that's a different color because it stands out so you can find it easily in your pile of pieces on your desk. Also, know you're not hard selling your Twitch at all, but are you comfortable with me putting a link to you on my Discord recommendations? Sure thing. Yeah, no. I, I'm as much as I'm not in for this for I'm into this for the fun of it and to get play some of my games. I like I said, it's always funner when I have people in chat and that kind of stuff. So I am more than happy to if you I will be more than happy if you like promote like if you recommend me to your friends because if they pop into chat then hey that's somebody for me to talk to and that just makes it a whole that much more funner to do and will help keep me doing this longer. As much as I love it, it's like exponentially funner when I have somebody to talk to, and you know, and I appreciate it. I'm glad I finally got you into another one of my streams because I really felt bad after I didn't respond to you that first time because I was still trying to figure out the logistics of how to make a stream work, and I hadn't figured out chat yet because I figured I had a while to figure that out because I didn't think anybody would be in chat on my second ever stream, and then there you were, and I was like, "Fuck, I fucked this up already." I'm glad I didn't. I was a little worried. I'm like, God, I'm already messing this whole thing up. Yeah, no, I was gonna say I didn't think I had, at least technically speaking, and I'm still working on some stuff, but like Yeah, it took me I think probably 3 or 4 streams until I was actually happy with how it went technically in terms of like because I know like um you know my first stream my voice was too quiet. Then my second stream I missed your chat and my voice I put a gate on my mic and it was too strong so it kept like cutting my voice weirdly. And then like so it took me like a couple of streams. Each stream I would look back at the stream I did before and go, okay, what can I do better in terms of like technical things? And I'd go in and I'd adjust it. And it took me probably 3 or 4 streams until I kind of figured out, you know, how it should go. Okay. I say, and there's still even after figuring out that out, like there's still stuff like this. Like when I probably spent a good like half hour today, like tonight. I got home from work at like 5, and I knew I wanted to stream at 6, so I had about an hour, and I'm like was messing around with different camera angles, trying to figure out how to make this work because it was something different than I'd ever done, and I was like, okay, cool. Like I think this is a cool idea, but I got to figure it out technically. How am I gonna do this kind of stuff? I appreciate it. Like I said, any support is more than welcome. Oh yeah, I am sure. I say the main thing I want to work on right now is like the visual look of my channel because it's very plain. Because and that's just something that I came up with an idea because I when I wanted to make hold on I'm gonna switch to it for a second here. I wanted to make like an away screen so if I had to take a break in the middle of the stream, something to switch to. So I made a stream out of making this, and I'm gonna switch to it for a second, and then I'll come back. But like, I made a stream out of making the music and the image for this for my I'll be right back screen, and it's nothing like crazy, but like I think it's really cool. Yeah, I saw the idea because 'cause all my friends who stream I met at don't which person to go to OT. What is OTT? I'm still learning some of the vernacular of Twitch and that kind of stuff. I have the gamer aesthetic over the top. Okay, yeah, no, I was gonna say like in terms of like my extra stream itself, I'm pretty happy with it. The only thing I might want to do is maybe have um I don't know because there's some stuff that I've seen on some channels that I like in terms of like um maybe who like the latest like maybe having a chat overlay that's not too intrusive, maybe the last couple messages in chat, especially when I have a slower chat like this. Like I feel like that's the kind of thing that like when you get bigger you need to get rid of because your chat's moving so fast that if you were to overlay your chat on your screen it would get crazy. But that kind of stuff, especially for because I re-upload all the VODs to a YouTube channel under the same name as my Twitch channel. Once after the 2 weeks when they expire from Twitch, they get uploaded to YouTube. Um, so for that kind of stuff, having the Twitch chat on screen would be cool. Um, and there's some stuff like that, but yeah, I definitely don't think I'd go over the top with it. But like, and there's other things like if you go like the Twitch channel itself, basically it has an about me and my system specs, and that's all it has. And I see a lot of other channels that have more information and it's stylized that kind of stuff. Like that's the kind of stuff I want to work on. I kind of just jumped into this and just started doing it and didn't really put a lot of thought into it. And I definitely feel like there are some things in some aspects that's good, but in some aspects there's definitely things I could do. The thing is, you don't need to do everything at once. Yeah, and that's kind of like what I've been doing. Is I've been like, so I did. It actually took me 2 streams for that, for the music for my away screen, and then the away screen itself. I did 2 streams, and like, yeah, and I just been adding to it, and that's why I plan to make a series out of it. Is that whenever I decide, okay, I want to do something, I want to make something for my channel, to make it look better, that kind of stuff, or to make it more interesting. I'm gonna stream myself, working on it. It's like, hey, content is content. And if it's relevant, why not stream it? And then uh 2. Oh, okay. Interesting. I really wish my earliest streams were half as good as yours, honestly. Oh, that is wow, that means a lot. Thank you. Pick up stuff quickly doing this, as you learn by doing. Yeah, honestly, I wish really, yeah. Like I said, my first couple streams were, yeah. It was after every stream I'd go, I'd I wouldn't watch the whole thing, but I'd maybe watch a couple of minutes of it, especially for the technical stuff, to look how it looks, how it sounds, that kind of stuff, and would tweak stuff as I go. And like, yeah, like, honestly, that was like the most informative stuff, was just looking back at it and then being like, okay, what went right here, what went wrong here, what can I change? And um yeah. I might have said your sound is good. That's amazing. Well, I'm not surprised that my sound is the best part of this, because I I didn't graduate, but I basically graduated because the only reason why I didn't graduate was a general education class in English. But I basically graduated from an audio engineering college. Um, because I'm a musician and want to be, basically, I want to run a recording studio and record bands. So I have some pretty decent audio gear. Um, so I'd like to think that, if anything about my stream is good, it's the audio, because that's the thing I know the most about. Oh, I am totally happy to. Because that is one thing that I can definitely give advice on over you, who has a little more experience than me. That's like, as you said, how many months did you say you were doing this? Like 4, if I remember correctly. but you also said that you were active before you streamed though. I was like, cause I know you have affiliate, right? And like that blows my mind that you if you've only been doing this for like 4 months. Um, Not to say anything about the quality of your streams because they're great, but like I feel like it takes a while to build up the audience to actually get an affiliate. I'd say the Blue Yeti is not bad. Especially because I'm assuming it's if I remember quickly, that's is it USB? You don't have an interface. The microphone itself plugs into your computer via USB. Yeah, I say for USB mic, I've heard good thing about the Yeti. But the blue stuff in general, because I'm not using it right now, but my main mic, but it's out of commission right now. I have to do some work on it. Is a Blue Spark. Um, but but yeah, the blue mics are great. And I've heard pretty decent things about their USB stuff. Of course, like um, I'm fortunate because technically mine is USB too, but it's not. I'm plugging a mic into another box, and that box connects to my computer via USB. Um, but yeah, I say so. I've heard decent things about it. Yeah, pop filters are great. I have one too. Um, they're they're pretty standard issue. If you want to be able to record voice at all, you should have a pop filter. There are ways to get around not having one, but it's not. It's for how cheap they are. It's not worth it for most of the time. Just get a pop filter. So I'll say that's a big step. Just having a pop filter will do a lot for you. Um, there are some things in OBS that I'm doing on my voice. My thing almost fell over. It's because it wasn't from your wife. That's a good wife you got there. Um, Yeah, I said I'm not doing a whole lot to my voice. I'm gating it, which means that it just cuts out the background noise when I'm not talking. Um, Compressing it a little bit, EQing a little bit, and I put a limiter on it, which basically sets the max volume you can get, so I don't distort if I get really loud for some reason. And that's basically all I'm doing to it. Oh, where was I though? Okay, I was there. Um, there we go. Nice. I think I set these options up when I started and haven't visited since. Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but I don't remember what it was now. Uh, what music are you playing? What instrument? I mainly play guitar. I play a little bit of bass guitar as well. Um, say I picked up guitar first, and then I picked up bass because I wanted to be able to record. 'Cause if you know how to play guitar, you can basically play bass. There's some nuances that you have to pick up that are different. But I was like, oh, okay, well, I can at least, you know, kind of play that if I wanted to record something. I can play at least something simple on the bass, and then I quit the band that I was in as a guitarist because of our old bassist, and then the bassist ended up quitting because of the singer, and they're like, "Hey, you want to come back and play bass? Because we know that you have a bass and can kind of play it." And I'm like, "Cool." So I've picked up the bass, and I'm actually think I'm a pretty, I would say I'm an alright bassist now. So I kind of go back and forth as what's my main. I have quite a few guitars though because I've been playing that longer. And as far as what I play, I'm really into like pop punk, and a lot of the stuff I listen to is, and I put this in quotes, or is there quotes, emo. Um, so like a lot of bands, like my favorite band is this band called The Wonder Years. I used to be really into a band called Brand New. Um, the classics like Green Day, Blink 182. I'm looking around my room at what posters I have. Let's see. It's a Blink 182 poster. My Chemical Romance. Uh, more Blink 182. Set it off thing. A Bring Me the Horizon thing. It's kind of all over the place. I was gonna say and it's funny because neither of my parents are musical in terms of like ability. Like they don't, neither of them play music or anything like that. But I say I grew up listening to a lot of music. So they both like to listen to it, and um, but they were both shocked when I was like when I wanted to actually learn how to play music. They were like, and they're like, where did that come from? Which I thought was funny. It mainly came from a friend of mine, um, who I was in a band, who was in my band, but he's like my oldest friend. I've been friends with him since I was in kindergarten, and I'm still friends with him to this day. Um, because when we were in third grade, he showed me Green Day. They were the first band I ever got into, and he picked up and he started playing the guitar, and I was immediately like, "That's cool. I want to do that." And it took me until I was in like fifth grade, I think, to actually get a guitar, and then it wasn't until I was like in like sixth grade that I actually started to learn how to play it. Okay, this is coming along nicely. I think I missed a step somewhere. Hold on. Ooh, I missed not the whole step, but I missed a couple pieces in this step. There we go. What's the last live music you saw pre-COVID out of interest? Oh my god, I am so happy. I went to two concerts. Uh, they weren't quite back to back, but they were pretty close to each other, and they were at the same venue. And the venue is like a 4 hour drive from where I am, but I went anyways because there's not a lot of venues near where I am. So I went to go see. So the band that got me into the style of music that I play the most. There was this band called Have Mercy from Baltimore, Maryland, and they announced that they were breaking up and they were doing one final tour, and they were coming to Boston. The Boston leg was the first show of the tour, and I went, and that was probably, I think that was February, and March was when things went to shit here in America, and everything started getting shut down. So I got to see that show by like a couple of weeks, because I'm pretty sure that tour got canceled like halfway through. And then probably like a week later, like a week or two later, no, it was more than like a week. It was probably like 2 or 3 weeks later, like literally like a week before everything went into lockdown. I went back down there to see the Wonder Years, and it was such a good show. And then they had to cancel the rest of their tour too, and I was like, damn, I am so lucky. I was say because um Have Mercy was real special for me because they were a band that I didn't listen to a lot of, but the few songs of theirs that I listened to were extremely instrumental in developing my current musical tastes. So they were really important to me, and I am so glad I got to see them live. It was, and I have a video I took on my phone, because they have their most popular song is a song called "Let's Talk About Your Hair," and it was the last song they played live, obviously, because like you always play your most famous song last, and because like they knew it was their final tour, and it was the first show of that tour, and oh my god, it was so emotional because you could see the lead singer, he was getting so worked up, like, he was like on the verge of tears as the whole audience was just screaming these lyrics along with him. He was like on the verge of tears, and he had just had to stop, and he just let the audience do it for a minute because he was so like he was just like, because like part of the reason why they were breaking up is because they hadn't had much success lately, and it was just the lead singer at that point. He was the only original member left, but they got the original bassist to, because they were all the members are still friends. They just had to, for various reasons, leave the band over the years. But the original bassist went on the last tour with him, and like so it was just him, and they weren't doing as well as they were doing in the past, and he was just getting tired of it. And I almost feel bad because I feel like that last tour like almost made him change his mind, but he had already said it was the end, and he was like, crap, I've because like cause he was definitely like like it was definitely emotional for him, and it was really um it was kind of intense to watch. It was really good though. Hold on, did I do this wrong? I think I did. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. Guessing COVID. Oh my god, yeah, no, US is doing awful with COVID. I know you guys are getting hit by a new strain now, which is awful. I I say yeah, no. It was really funny cuz I'm in Maine, which is the most northeastern state of the continental US. Um and I got a deal on like my dream guitar amplifier, but it was down in Massachusetts. It was like 2 states away. And I didn't realize, but I decided to drive down there to buy it the day after COVID regulations changed, which said I technically wasn't supposed to go to Massachusetts without quarantining. And and it was like the day after they changed the regulations. I didn't realize until after I came back, and I was like, crap. But I literally only got out of my car for like 15 minutes in Massachusetts, and I interacted with a single guy, and we both wore masks and we're 6 feet apart. So I decided to just not tell anybody because I'm like, I definitely didn't get it, but I thought it was funny, like my just awful timing. And I ended up getting a COVID test like 2 days later, anyways, and I didn't have it, so I was like, okay. I was already just gonna be like, oh, I definitely didn't get it, and then I didn't. I ended up confirming that I didn't get it, so it was good. U.S. picture always seems so fragmented, each little state to state. Glad to you're keeping safe. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm pretty safe. I always wear a mask. I think it's funny because I was one of the people who, when the whole thing started, I thought it was overblown because I was ignorant. And I always find looking back funny, but also kind of scary because if I was like that, you know that explains why there's a lot of people who are still like that. But yeah, no, as things started to progress, I realized really quickly. I was like, oh wait, no, maybe this is more serious than I thought it was. But no, I ooh, we're getting to put these together now somehow. Um, yeah, but no, I say I definitely don't follow everything to a T that I'm supposed to, but like I don't do anything stupid. Yeah, no, 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 no. I've said for a long time, ignorance is not inherently a bad thing as long as you are able to realize that you were ignorant and are willing to learn. I say everybody's ignorant about something, and you don't know things until you do. And being able to understand that you don't know something is a good quality. Oh, we get to put another piece onto the main thing now. It's actually starting to slowly look like thing. Slowly. I think that's a great New Year's resolution. I was gonna say, I always thought it was funny because my first ever job was in housekeeping at a resort. Um, that I used to live near when I lived with my parents, and it was funny. They had a rule: you weren't allowed to tell the guests that you didn't know and just leave it at that. It was always, I don't know, but, and it was, you always had to either, if you didn't, you were allowed to not know the answer, but you weren't allowed to leave it at that. You always had to go and find somebody who did know the answer. Um, which I thought was great. Like, cause yeah, they don't expect you to know everything, but like they also want to make sure the guests are satisfied, which I thought. So it was always like you know, if you don't know something, that's fine, but make sure that you get the guests an answer. Which is something that I've tried to continue. I see. Thankfully, as housekeeping, I didn't have to deal with the guests very often, especially since I wasn't like one of the actual housekeepers that was like changing rooms. I was my support was technically called like maid support. So I would go around and after the actual like housekeepers had gone through and cleaned the room, I would take the dirty laundry down to the laundry room, and make sure they had their supply closets were stocked and that kind of stuff. But because I was in a guest area, sometimes like a guest would see me and I was obviously worked for the resort, so they would be like, "Oh, can you?" So I did occasionally have to help guests, but thankfully it wasn't something I had to do a lot because I'm not good at being like a front facing employee. I learned that pretty quickly. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like whenever I'm put on the s- the spot for that kind of thing, I don't know. I kind of freeze. I know like um I remember this one interaction where I think the guest was trying to find um he was like trying to find like I think it was like the bar at the restaurant 'cause the restaurant in the resort had like a tiny bar and like but the way he phrased it I didn't realize that's what he was looking for, so I like tried to direct him to like the vending machine and he kept trying to like correct himself but it was still vague, and I just remember being a super awkward interaction of us both like trying to figure out what the other one was fucking talking about and it was all over the place and it was and then I remember this was at a different job because I do a lot of I've had a bunch of dishwashing jobs because they're easy to find in my area and there's something that I can handle. But I remember the last place I worked before the place I work now, I was also a busser in addition to being dish. So occasionally I'd get asked like a question by a customer because I was out in the dining room, and I remember there being I don't remember the specifics, but I remember there being some awkward interactions there too, trying to like figure out what the fuck they were talking about so I could answer them, and I'm like I just would rather not deal with people in that respect. Okay, I think that goes like that. Probably working on the desk, so I'm actually invisible. Okay, and then sec. Moving right along here. Okay. Oh, we got a weird little piece to build here. Right, sorry, I can't stay up longer. Yeah, I was gonna say, especially since you're over in the UK. I'm surprised you're still up because it's almost 9 o'clock here, which means it's probably like I'm trying to think. What's the time difference? Is it 4 hours? Would make it like one. Yeah, thank you. I'm sure it will. Oh, it's 5 hours, so it's two. Yeah, I do not blame you if you want to go into bed. Then, holy crap. Have a good night, and I thank you for stopping by. I say I'm a night owl too. I'm usually up to about 2 a.m., but I do not blame you for wanting to head out. But thank you for stopping in. It's been great chatting to you, and I'm glad we finally got to chat because I missed out that other time. Thanks, and I definitely will. I definitely will keep it up. Have a good night. Okay. Gotta figure out how to talk to myself. Keep myself entertained. We can do it. That goes like that. Cool, cool. And then here, here, here. And there we go. And that goes there. And I think that's the step. Big piece. Let's just keep moving right along. Yeah, here we go. We're in speed build mode now. Speed. Huh, that makes me think, are there speed runs of Lego set building? Because the idea of that is hilarious to me, and if it's not a thing, I think it should be. I'm gonna speed run my Lego set. Yoda %. Let's go. Ooh, I did that wrong. Oh, fuck. Do I have the nails to pull it apart? I think I do. That is the benefit of nails, which is why I don't like to have my nails short. Too long is its own problem, though. I don't know how girls with long nails do it. Hey, there we go. I got them apart. Where did they go, though? Okay, so that one. Like that. This one. There we go. Next page. Ooh, we're doing a lot here. Okay. Where am I putting this piece? Hold on. Here. I'm confused. Oh, no, it's here. Okay, I figured it out. It wasn't real clear, but which is why it was trying to direct me with those arrows, but it didn't really help that much. Sick. God, I'm 3 hours into this. I did not think it would take me this long. And we still got a little ways to go. I don't think we got that much left to do, but you know, definitely not nothing. Ooh, put some pieces on the side here. And then wait a minute. There we go. I put that on in the wrong place. Yes. Maybe. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. I think I might have done something wrong, but I'm not sure where. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna backtrack. Something was definitely done incorrectly. Oh, okay. Must have missed a step. Hold on. There we go. That makes more sense. That looks right. Yeah. Remember to double check your work, everybody. Measure twice, cut once. Except for you don't cut Legos. At least not normally. I'm in silly mode, but that's okay. I think that's more interesting than boring mode. Sick, we're moving on to bag 7. This is gonna be a long stream. Maybe this should be a 2-parter, but I don't know that I want to stop and restart this. So. Sick. So we start with one of these. And there's not really a lot of these in this bag. There's one. One of those on it. And I do like that if a piece is going to be hidden internally, they often make it a bright color. So that way it's easier to find amongst the pieces. Like that blue. And then we're going to do this. Then this. Then that is too long. Where's the right piece? That's short. Oh no, never mind. It is this piece. It overhangs. I didn't realize that. And then that, and we flip it over. That, flip it back over. That, and that. Next page. that. Then by 2 there. A green piece. And that goes there. Yeah, I'm really in speed mode now. There. Boom. Ooh, a long one. Ooh. Goes on top of everything. Okay, there we go. I missed something somewhere. I need to put one of these here first. Then the black piece. Then that long piece. There we go. Cool. What else do I have to do? Oh, okay. So before I put this on, I'm supposed to... Oh, okay. Yeah. I totally spaced out on that. It's actually 2 of those. And that makes a lot more sense. And then more tan. He must be starting to build up his actual outer layer now. Where is it? Another one of these somewhere. I'm not seeing it. Here somewhere. Go flying somewhere. That is a possibility. When I open the bag. Oh, nope. There's a couple pieces stuck in the bag, including that one I was looking for. Okay, but now one did go flying. But it's okay, I found it. There we go. Disaster averted. Cool. That's too long. I need something a little shorter. There we go. That's right. And then, I think one last piece, and we're done with that step. That was a big step. A lot of steps to that step. Cool. And then I can't even imagine the amount of work that goes into designing a set like this, or just a set in general. Especially something like that has like a set outcome. Like you're like, okay, I need to make a set that looks like Yoda. Like, how do you even begin to approach that? Like, that seems crazy to me. Ooh, a couple of big boys. There. And there. There we go. That's the piece of the floor. Okay. It goes here. Yeah, that looks right. I really wish I had a better camera angle so you guys could see what I was doing better, because I feel like my hand blocks it whenever I do anything. And then okay, next thing. Ooh, get to attach it to this somehow. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta flip it around. It didn't say to do that. Oh, there we go. That's how it goes. Like that. We almost got another side of him done. And now we gotta build that missing piece, I think. Start with that. And boom. 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 I wish I had some music to play during this, but oh well. I definitely think I could set it up so I could listen to music, but I don't want to get DMCA striked, so I'm not gonna set it up so you guys can listen to music with me, because I don't have real music other than that one song I made. There it is. Ooh, we're making some more Bionicle-esque pieces now. I do like that it says to put these blocks on here first and then attach them. I find that interesting, but probably also the easiest way to actually do that, so Makes sense. Oh, there it is. Couldn't see it because of the reflection off of it, actually. It was shiny. Reflection off my screen. That hard to see. What's next? I almost dropped that. Cool. Okay. Oh, it's got a lot of pieces to it. That. Sometimes I wonder their methodology, though. So, like, here, I just put a 2x2 and a 1x2. There it is. I'm wondering why they didn't use a 2x3, but 2x3 here. Yeah. But, I don't know. I didn't design the set. Maybe it was cheaper. Especially considering they've already used a shit ton of 2x3s in this. A couple more wouldn't hurt them. Oh. I never look at these like things off to the side that say, hey, before you put it on here, you should assemble it by itself. I almost never look at them, and I try to assemble it all on the actual piece. And typically you can do it that way, but it's like, it's definitely harder, and that I always am like, why didn't I just follow the directions? I've done that a couple times already. Okay, we got another one. I'm gonna pay attention to it. Oh, okay, this one doesn't count because it's just putting two 2x3s onto one another and then putting like, okay, big whoop on that one. Okay. Boom. Boom. And boom. And then we're almost done with this bag. I'm almost out of pieces here. And there's typically extras, so gotta be close to this to be done with this bag at least. We've still got quite a few bags to go. but like I said, they seem to be getting smaller, which doesn't surprise me. Because you kind of got a lot of setup work to do, and then you can start doing the fine details. Okay, sick. We're putting... Okay, so we hold this like this, and this like that, and then these two should snap together somehow. There we go. I think I figured it out. I think I might be wrong, but I have an extra one, so I might do it anyways. I think I'm missed a piece there. So slide one of these little square studs in there. I feel like there's supposed to be one there, and I messed it up somehow. Right. If I can squeeze it in there, I will. I'm gonna use this tool to separate it. Oh, come on. Got it in there, but I'm trying to feed it. There we go. There we go. That looks better to me. I think this gap right here is supposed to be there, because that's like, this is his arm right here, whereas this is his body. So I think this gap right here is supposed to be here. So that's fine. But that little like one height gap like in here somewhere, I forget where it was even now, did not look right. So I took care of that. Ooh, and we're putting it on the body now. Okay. It's slowly starting to look like Yoda. They're gonna build hands. This is what this and this are for, I'm assuming. And we still need a head. And we still need a back. And okay, cool. We are on to bag 8. Oh, hey, Ivana. We are building a Lego set that I was given for Christmas. It is because Legos were my like childhood. So my mom gave me this Yoda Lego set for Christmas as like a nostalgia thing. And I am enjoying the hell out of building this. This is where we are so far. Oh, I want it a little bit lower. There we go. And yeah. It was funny. I'm pretty sure I've said this like a couple times now on stream, but I've been telling people. It was really funny. So my mom was telling me, because I have an older brother. And she was saying to us, she's like, God, I miss when you guys were little, because it was so much easier to shop for you for Christmas. And I was about to make a joke saying, yeah, you just had to buy me a Lego set and I was happy. And then I opened the present in my hands and it was this Lego set, and it immediately brought me back to my childhood. And I was like, oh my god. Okay, oh yeah, we're opening bag 8. Yeah, as a kid, because I've always been a Star Wars fan, but when I was younger, I loved Legos, and so the Star Wars Legos were always my favorites, because, you know, I love Star Wars, I love Legos, and like when I was growing up, like half of my Christmas gifts would be Lego sets typically, and yeah, I would say that was like I say because the last couple of years, and my brother and I are totally fine with this because we don't really need a whole lot or want a whole lot. And the things that we do want are typically kind of expensive. So we typically get like one big gift, and then like a lot of like we'll get clothes and that kind of stuff, which we both always are enjoy because well, maybe enjoy is not the right word, but we were always appreciative because we do need them, that kind of stuff. Um, but so this was a nice like nostalgic throwback to my childhood of just us, you know something that's I don't even know how to describe it, but yeah, it was a really thoughtful gift and one of my favorite gifts I got this Christmas, as simple as it was. So I got a lot of great gifts, but this was definitely a memorable one. I say I'm surprised at how long it's taking me. I'm like 3.5 hours into this stream now. I thought this would have been like a 2 hour top thing. I know the last time I put together a Lego set, it went really fast, but there was also a much smaller set than this. So, oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. I did eat. Um, this was good because I made the mistake of because I was supposed to be working a lunch shift at my job today, and I was going in kind of early, so it was kind of early to eat lunch. So I'm like, okay, I'll eat lunch after my shift, and I'll just have a late lunch. And then my shift ended up going until like 5, so I didn't eat until late, but I did eat. Where the piece I need? There it is. It was really nice. I hadn't been back to my family home in a while because of COVID. I haven't really traveled that much. Um, so it was nice to go home for a while and see everybody. And I got quite a few thoughtful gifts. Um, and it was just great to see everybody again because my parents come up here where I am now every once in a while because they like to visit me and it's always nice when they come up. But it was great to go back home and you know it's as a small Christmas as it was due to everything. It was still really nice. How was yours? If you celebrate Christmas, I don't want to assume, but here is and I know what my last bag I actually left in the bag. No, I didn't. Where is this piece? Oh, there it is. Found it. Um, it takes me about an hour and a half to get there. So it's not too bad. Definitely could be a lot worse. Okay. Let's... Some of these small pieces are kind of difficult to put together. There we go. Okay, we watched movies together. It was really different. Really celebrate with the whole family, but it's okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I did manage to get to see my grandparents, which I didn't think I was going to this Christmas. Because usually it's my immediate family, my mom, dad, brother, and I, and then typically all my grandparents come. And occasionally my uncle and cousin will come, but not always. Um, so yeah, it was. I say we managed to get everybody together. My grandparents came the day after Christmas, and we did like Christmas too, kind of thing. But yeah, I didn't think we'd get together with the pandemic, but we managed to make it work, thankfully, and we were relatively safe about it. So, but yeah, no, this pandemic sucks. I cannot wait for it to be over. Thankfully, now that we have a vaccine in production, we can start heading that way. It won't be immediate, obviously, but I definitely think we're on the path to being done with this thing. Hopefully, by the end of next year, we'll be done with it. Hopefully, if everything goes well. But there are definitely some things that I don't think will go back to normal even afterwards. Like I definitely think this is gonna shape the way that we live our lives probably for the rest of our lives. And that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We just have to move on, live on, do what we can. Okay. Wait, where's the pieces for now? I should move some of these, bigger pieces out of the way. I'll know where those are when I need them, but they're blocking my view. Oh, I totally understand the whole concert thing. I was literally just having a conversation with this guy named Justin who was in here a little bit ago. Um, because we got talking about music, and he asked me because I'm a musician. And he asked me, he's like, "What's out of curiosity? What was the last concert you managed to catch before COVID?" And we got in a concert about and a whole conversation about that. Yeah, concerts are a huge thing for me. Even though I the nearest well no there's a place in town here that I can go to concert to some decently sized concerts at, but their selection is kind of limited. But like it's a pretty decent sized place. But like a lot of stuff I have to drive almost like 4 hours to go to a concert sometimes. And but like if the concert's worth it though, I'll do that. Like that's how much I love concerts. And yeah, that's been one of the biggest things for me is there some of the bands I'm into have done live stream concerts, but like it's not the same, and I really need concerts back. I think they will come back because I think there's enough people that really want them to come back. Um, but I definitely think it'll be slow going at first. Um, 'Cause a lot of people will be hesitant to go back. A lot of bands will be hesitant to play them, but I do think we'll get there. Thankfully, I think there's enough demand. And now we need a 3x2. Oh, I should listen to the directions and put this together before I put it on. Trying to get better at that, even though I'm like over halfway done with this thing and I'm only now starting to listen to the directions. I hope so too. I really do. So that's just my speculation, but I I really hope they do. I think they will, but I hope they I say I haven't performed in a while because I'm not in a I don't have a band right now. I would play occasionally like an open mic night type thing occasionally here and there. So I definitely missed out on some like stuff like that. But like the band I was in kind of fell apart even before the pandemic. So but I loved going to concerts and seeing bands and that kind of stuff. It was I this like music in general is a huge part of my life. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm still on good terms with all of the members of my band, but and I've had this conversation with all of the two out of the three of the other members where it was very much like you know, as much as I hate to say this because I really enjoy being in the band and hanging out with you guys. Like I feel like yeah, none of us have the time or energy to give this band what it deserves. And I think the best thing for it would is the thing that annoys me is that we still haven't technically broken up. We're still technically a thing, but we haven't like gotten together to practice or played a show in like 2 years. And it's like we should really I think the best thing for this would be for us to officially say, okay, we are officially done with this and move on. But like, I don't think any of us want to admit that. I do play the guitar, although in the band I play bass guitar. I play both, but my main instrument is guitar. Oh, that's there we go. Oh, never mind. I'm putting them together. Girl. How does this go? Oh, like that. Yeah, especially because I was in that band for so long. We started it when I was in 8th grade, and it started to fall apart my sophomore year of college. And but we kind of limped it along until my junior year, and then by the end of my junior year of college, I think that was the last time that we did anything as a band. Yeah. Um. Let's see. So I don't know. It was a good like 6 or 7 years, and I was real sad too because like when we started to fizzle out, we were working on new material that was I was really happy with. I thought it was really pretty cool what we were working on, and I know the stuff that I contributed to it. I'm planning on keeping for myself for a future project because I like it, but yeah, some of that's just gonna disappear into the void now. That's kind of sad. Okay. Oh, I almost skipped a step. Going too fast. Um, I have a bunch of stuff that I've written that I think I might release myself. But I'm definitely, maybe after quarantine, may look into finding a new group, but I don't know. At some point, because I do really miss being in a band like that. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I somehow managed to miss a step, but luckily that is fine because I can do that now. And how does this attaches like this? Okay, this must be his back. He must be working on the back of it now. Oh, yep, here we go because we're attaching it to the body now. Oh. There we go. Now we have most of a Yoda. We still need a head and two hands. We have a body and feet. Do I have plans for New Year's? I am not sure yet. I know I'm not working that day, and I don't work until dinner the next day. So I very well might do something, but I don't know what that something might be. I have some friends who are still local to where I am that I might ask. In fact, I intend to at some point to ask what their plans are, and if they don't have anything either, be like, hey, let's do something then. But I don't have anything set in stone yet, because initially I thought, well, maybe we could go out, because a lot of people would probably be scared to go out, and it might actually be kind of quiet out for New Year's this year. But then I'm like, no, because everybody's gonna have the same thought. Everybody's gonna think it's gonna be that most people are gonna stay home, so that way they can go out, and that it's still gonna be busy. So I'm like, you know what? It'd probably be better to stay in, but that doesn't mean we don't have to do nothing, you know? Do you have any plans for New Year's? Or are you gonna stay in? I feel like I missed something. I did miss something. God, moving too fast. I'm gonna backtrack. So those are probably fine. I can keep those on. So where was I? Okay, I gotta take these off too. I managed to skip a couple steps by accident. Here we go. Now we're back to where we were, almost. And there we are. Hold on, one more piece. There we are. Now we're back to where we were. And we can move on. Staying at my grandparents because we're not supposed to be out after like 9 p.m. So technically everyone has to stay home. Makes sense, but that still sucks. But makes sense. It's a safe thing. But like I said, just because you can't go out doesn't mean you have to do nothing. Ooh, we're starting a new piece. I have no idea what I'm building here. Normally, I at least have some idea of, where they're going with this, but right now I have no idea. Okay, well, this is definitely like Yoda's skin tone, so we're definitely building something with skin. So invested. So I'm trying to. I do want to finish this, and I still have a little bit to go. So I'm very much like, I gotta figure. I gotta keep going on this. So this is definitely a lot bigger than the last Lego set I built. The last Lego set I built wasn't very big, and that was like 2 years ago. Before that, it was probably like 5 years before between that one and the last Lego set I built. So. Um. Actually, this is the first of like this kind because like the ones I would always get as a kid were always like it'd be like a spaceship or like one of the ones I remember getting that was like the Star Wars Cantina thing. Like so they were always like something like because like I would always like set up like big battles between like the Empire and the Rebels like Star Wars stuff with my different Lego sets and but like I've never had one that's like this. It's like a giant figure. Like this is interesting for me too. That goes on there like that. Then we're almost done with this bag. Move on to is it bag 9? Yeah, bag 9. Wow. Thank God for the bag system that they do now. I remember when I was little, uh, the pieces would come in bags, and there would be multiple bags if there's a lot of pieces, but they weren't like labeled anything, and you just dump them all in one big pile, and it was kind of annoying sometimes. But I remember the first set that I can actively remember. Hold on, I dropped a piece. The first set that I can remember having numbered bags like this, where it would be like, okay, right now you're working with pieces from bag this number. It was a Star Destroyer, and I didn't know about the bag system because I'd never had a set with it before. So I dumped all the bags out together, and I spent probably like a solid week on that one Lego set because all the pieces were mixed together, and it was awful. Okay, so we are adding this on top now. Move the camera over while I do that. There. I didn't even know that was a thing that we were doing. Oh, I dropped the camera. On. Did not have moved the camera. Hold on. So here to here, camera angle. Okay, I can work with that. Ooh, we are on to the next bag, which is his head apparently. Yeah, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put it in my room, but I'm definitely gonna like put it somewhere as like a decoration piece because that's definitely what this was kind of intended to be. It's not like I said, it's not like the Lego sets I had as a kid where it's like something that you would play with. It was like, oh yeah, you have a spaceship and you can do space battles with it. It's like no, this is a display piece kind of Lego set. It's still really fun to build, but it's definitely a lot different from what I'm used to. And ooh, that's a weird piece. I've never seen a piece like this before. Huh. We're starting with that. I got a little small sub build. And we'll do that again, apparently. Uh, okay. One thing that I do like they do a lot, or at least they've done on this set, is a lot of the interior pieces that you don't see, they make these really bright colors so that they're easier to find when you're in like looking in a sea of green pieces. You're like, okay, I need the red ones. Makes it a lot easier to find. Mm. Oh, okay, I see what it's that's interesting. Um, ooh, two weird pieces. Okay. And they go on the sides. There we go. Another one on the side. That is not what I'm looking for. Um, there it is. I don't know what all these yellow pieces are. This like weird tab thing on the end of them. I don't know what that's for. It like will like slide onto something maybe. Curious. Okay, and then two more of those corner pieces. There we go. Perfect. And then you guys go here. Oh, another like small thing to go on top of this. Okay. Cool. And then that fits on, I guess. Yeah, there we go. I guess that fits like that. And there's there. Here. Oh. These must be backwards. I do a good job of showing that. Oh, what are you doing now? Weird. Where are the pieces? Here. Oh, here's one. And oh, I can't find it. There's one. On the side. There it is. When you get down to the last couple of a certain piece, sometimes it gets hard to find them. Oh, okay, and then these go. The other one. very bright pink pieces, easy to find. I really like that. I think that's a relatively new thing as well. I think they did it occasionally on some of the older sets, but like I definitely never seen so much color on the inside of a set like this before. With so many different colored pieces, which makes it so much easier to find if they're gonna be inside and and you're not gonna be able to see them anyways. You might as well make them stand out from the rest of the pieces. Eh, Okay, for a second I thought I skipped a step. Yeah, I was like, cause you get all these different green pieces and like you get lost in them. But like if you need this red piece, it's right there and you know it. Which I actually do need for the next step. Funny enough, didn't even plan that. I also find it funny how inconsistent these instructions are sometimes, because sometimes they'll outline the pieces that you need to add in red, but sometimes they don't. So you just kind of have to look at your piece and at the piece in the book and be like, what is different? It's like playing a game of spot the difference. I think they do the red outline when it's a piece against a piece of the same color. So like when we were doing like the sides of him and it's all this tan, they were doing it. But like right now in his head, they're not doing it because there's a lot of they've done a good job of making the different colors, but still wish that they would do it. Lego critiques of Unmago. Cool. And then as I said, I'm surprised how long it's taking me, but I think there's definitely a lot more pieces than I anticipated, and I don't know why I didn't think it would take me this long because kind of a lot of pieces. But like I figured this would be like a 2 hour stream tops, and I'm like 4 hours in. I was joking earlier, because there was a point after there's a guy named Justin who was in here talking to me earlier, and there was a point after he left before you joined that because I wasn't talking to anybody, I was going like super fast, and I made a joke. I was like, I'm like in speed mode right now. I'm like, has anybody ever like tried to speed run a Lego set? Like, like is there like a record for how fast somebody has built a particular Lego set? Because I find that the idea of that hilarious. Oh, I did that wrong. There we go. Um, Bizarre. Okay. That is interesting. So this piece I just put on, oh, it's like offset. So like these are the holes, and like this hole in this piece actually fits onto this. That is insanely bizarre to me, but that is cool. Oh, I forgot to build the top of it though. Did I? Oh no, but I forgot to put a piece on it. God, it is a miracle that this thing looks as good as it does, considering how many times I've caught myself making mistakes and having to fix them. Um. Okay. And more white. I think we're building his eyes now. Pretty sure. I don't know what that is though. If that's his eye. Okay, I guess we're. Okay. Thank you. Some of this is coming back to me from when I was little, because I used to do a lot of Lego sets. Because like I said, like half my Christmas gifts would be Lego sets, so I would have like good like 4 or 5, which it blows my mind because I never realized as a kid how expensive Legos are, and how many my parents managed to get me, because I know we didn't have a ton of money growing up, but they definitely spoiled me at Christmas when I was younger, and I didn't realize, like, I always appreciated their gifts, but definitely not as much as I do now, knowing how much they cost them. That is bizarre. This is his eye, and you can like his eyelids can like move. It's crazy. Yeah, I say anything licensed, like the Star Wars ones. I say I. By the time they started doing a lot of Harry Potter Legos, because I would have loved Harry Potter Legos as a kid, but by the time they started doing those, I had kind of not grown out of Legos, because obviously I'm still doing them. I still enjoy them, but definitely like it was not as big a part of my life. Um, when they started doing by the time they started doing the Harry Potter ones, but like those ones I know are insanely expensive. I know like I said, my friend and I, the last time I built a Lego set was with a friend, and it was a nostalgia thing again. Uh, a lot like this is, but we went out and bought them ourselves. We bought Minecraft ones because that was the cheapest ones we could find, and even those were expensive. Jesus. There it is. Yeah, this set is cool, but the eyes freak me out a little bit. Like on the box they did, and now seeing them, one of them built is like, especially now that it's on the head. A little like, it's weird. Okay. And then slide on, and then found easier to this way than the way it tells me to with the last eye. There we go. Eye number 2. There it is. There. My face is starting to come together, so I guess this is the nose, which makes sense. It looks like a Yoda nose, and you got eyes. Seeing like a face in progress is definitely kind of weird. Yeah. No, I say I was like, when I got this for Christmas, I was like, I'm definitely streaming it, and I was like, when am I gonna do this? Because I kind of want to do it like the first possible moment, and I only worked a lunch shift today, so I was able to. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it tonight, and then yeah, tomorrow we'll go back to Tomb Raider. I don't know if we'll finish Tomb Raider tomorrow, but I wouldn't be surprised. I definitely think we're nearing the end game in that. Um, might be 2 more Tomb Raider streams. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 2 more. I wouldn't be surprised if we finish it. If I'm being honest. There we go. Okay, we're building another small little thing. Go on top of it, I guess. I think I'm worried I'm gonna have to fight the demons now that are guarding the temple, and I do not want to fight them. I was gonna say, because I know when I was trying to decide what game I wanted to stream, um, to start with, I was looking through because like I didn't want like something that was like a 30-hour game or something like that, because that's gonna be like, God, I'd be playing that forever. Um, I do have a couple on my list that I will play eventually, but like I'm like I don't want to start with one of those, you know. Uh, and I was looking through like the Steam reviews to see roughly how many hours those players had put into it. I think most of them were in like the 13 to 20 range. So it's a decently long game, but it's definitely not like the longest game. I definitely didn't want, because like the game I streamed before Tomb Raider, the beginner's guide, that was like an hour and a half game. I beat that in one stream and was like, oh, I expected this to be longer. It was a really good game, but I didn't realize how short it was gonna be. Um, so I was definitely like, okay, I need something longer than that, but not like a AAA game, like a super long like AAA title. So I settled on Tomb Raider, and I'm really happy with it because it's been really fun. Ooh, we're moving on to bag 10. We're getting close to the end. We have 4 bags left. One thing I thought about it, I keep thinking that we're closer to the end than we are. So like when we got to the radio tower at the end of the first stream, I was like, like 4 hours into the game, and for a second I'm like, are we nearing the end? Like we have a rescue helicopter on the way. I'm like, there's something's gonna happen because there's no way we're that close to the end. But it seemed like a really good ending point, and then it wasn't. And then like there's been a couple of those where I'm like, is this it? This seems like, yeah, there's some questions unanswered. But overall, this seems like a good ending point. Is this it? This can't be it. And then it's not. Yes, thank you for brightly colored blocks. We got a bunch of in this little thing we're building. Got orange and pink. And then there we go. Wait, hold on, I skipped something. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Every time I catch myself making a mistake, that makes me wonder if there are ones that I didn't catch. Like I just caught myself missing a step there. I think next I'm gonna be playing Tell Me Why. It's a game that's by the same people that made Life is Strange. I think that's what I'm gonna play next. And then after that, I'm gonna be playing the next Tomb Raider game because I really want to play Tell Me Why. I love the Life is Strange games and everything that they've made. Um and I just finished Life is Strange 2 on my own off of the channel. And that made me really want to play Tell Me Why. So I think we're gonna play Tell Me Why because I don't think Tell Me Why will be like a super long game. It'll be like something that a couple like maybe 2 or 3 streams worth, and then we can jump back into Tomb Raider because I do want to continue with the next Tomb Raider game because I'm really enjoying this Tomb Raider. So there we go. Now that's what I was looking for. Need another one of those. There we go. So eventually, if I have enough viewers to do this, I would love to like put up to a viewer vote, be like, hey, these are some of the games I haven't played yet. What do you guys want to watch me play? But if I only have you and a couple other people, I feel like I'll just do what I want to do because I don't think it's gonna be that much different. But if I get to a point where I have a handful of viewers, I might put it up to a vote. Ooh, I think this gonna be like the next part up of nose, like his forehead. I think is what I'm working on now. Maybe if I keep at it, which I plan to, because I'm having a lot of fun streaming. And I was saying this earlier to Justin that I didn't get into this because I want to be like, I'm not like, oh, I want to be a famous Twitch streamer. I'm like, no, I want to play my Steam library. I've paid money for these games. I should play them. And having an audience and a schedule helps keep me playing. 'Cause I find I have a hard time getting myself to do things, even if they're fun things that I want to do, like playing a video game. If it takes time and even a little bit of effort, my brain is like, no, I don't want to do that. Even if it's fun, I don't want to put in effort. So having an audience, I think makes it easier to do it. Aw, thank you. Where this piece? Gotta be here. Where is it? There it is. Found it. Yeah, I would say it's definitely well, because originally, because I've kind of had this idea for a long time, but it wasn't until Evan or Elsper started he started streaming for a while, and that made me think, I think a stream would be easier than YouTube because like I feel like with YouTube, you kind of have to edit it down and have like a video. It's like Twitch, you kind of just do this. You're like, you're here, you talk to people if they're in chat, and I joked with Evan like that is like the one reason why I would want to be Twitch famous is not because I want to be Twitch famous, because I think it would be so fun to have like an active chat to talk to, and it would just make the whole experience like so fun. Oh, this is his mouth that I just built. It goes on like that. Weird. Oh no, it looks sad. The moved his eyes. Angry. Okay. I appreciate your optimism. Oh, where is four? Come on. What bag are we working on? Just want to make sure it didn't get caught in the bag again. 10. Huh. Oh, there it is. Huh, really? I don't really follow TikToks. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Seems like anything can become a TikTok trend, and I find funny. Like the weirdest of shit can be, just I don't get it. I've never been into TikTok. I don't. Oh, this goes on. bottom. That's like the bottom of it. Again. Starting to get a face. Right there more. Oh, okay. I guess I was just really not looking carefully earlier. Because there's more of those pieces that I was looking for earlier that I couldn't find. Was convinced that I had accidentally left in the bag. Oh, okay. This is slowly coming together. That? Yeah, it goes lower. Hold on. No, I think it goes like that. Okay, yeah, there's a side of his. And I'm guessing we're gonna build the other side next. And that's probably it for this bag, maybe? Maybe one more small thing. I think there's one more small thing after this. And then next bag. We're not building the other side. Here that I yeah, that's a long one. Huh. Oh yeah, and these big corner pieces either we haven't used those before. What are we building? Oh, I almost made a mistake. Luckily, I double checked the direction. Um, this I think. Aha, we're building the next section up, which goes like that. Now he has a whole side of his face. Then now I'm guessing we're doing it for the other side. Okay. Where was I? Oh yes, this. Nope, nope, not what I want. I want this. And this goes on the other side of the face. I can't get it on there. Jesus. There we go. And then, oh, dropped a piece. That would have been bad. Here we go. Uh-oh. I'm definitely missing a piece. There's not that many to choose from, so I know it's not a piece, but I'm just not seeing it. Did I drop it? Or did I make a mistake and use it somewhere I wasn't supposed to? Well, let me check this other side. No, I definitely didn't mess it up. It's not good. Uh-oh. Small enough to get under there? On underneath. That's not good. Trying to figure out if it's missing a piece or if I've misplaced it. Pull out a flashlight and look around on the floor. Oh, I dropped it anywhere. I don't see it hiding somewhere on my desk. I don't see it in amongst the bags. That's not a good. Well, that's frustrating. I don't know what to do about that. And I don't see any in the spare pieces. Oh. I'll just have to keep my eye open, I guess, when I open the next bags. Maybe there's one in there that I can steal that I don't need for whatever I use it for in that bag. I don't know that I've ever had that happen before. Where I've had a piece not be there. I guess Yoda will have a good side. There's a bad side where he's missing a piece here. Oh well. Well, I'll make do. That is the end of that bag. Actually, well, I have this. Not the same exact piece, but put it there. I think it would mostly cover it up. Yeah, I'll do that for now, and if I find another one of those pieces, or I find the piece because I somehow misplaced it, I'll fix it. But, oh well, on to the next bag. 11. It's a tiny little bag. Compared to the others, this is pretty small. Well, I already see a couple of those pieces that I need, but I don't know if I'm going to need them in this bag for whatever I'm going to build with them in this bag. I don't know. We'll see. You will have to see if there's a spare. Oh, looks like we're building his ears. Okay. So we probably will need all of those. Then if we're building something with all of has a lot of curved pieces like that. Oh. There it is. Okay. There's that, and then we attach them together. Ooh, this is where we start to get weird. Oh, this. Okay, well that's a good sign. That so far we've only needed one of the piece that I'm missing for this ear. Although we're not done with it yet, so I might need more. But I've only needed one so far, and there's definitely more than two in here. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Here we go. We need another one for this ear. So we need a minimum of 4. Definitely think I have more than that, but I guarantee I'm gonna need more than 4 for this. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think my saying I've never had that happen before is not true. But it wasn't from Lego. It was from is it Master Blocks, the other like big company that makes stuff like this. Um, they were the ones who got the rights to Halo. Towards the end of um my getting Legos as a kid, I was given some of the Halo sets. And one of the Halo sets had a missing piece. I remember that now. But I would expect that from them, but not from Lego. Come on, Lego. You're act. Oh, this is interesting. It goes like back. Huh. Um. And yeah, I'm using a lot of pieces that I was hoping I wouldn't use a lot of, so I could steal one. There's two more. Oh, and I dropped one. At least this time I know I dropped it, so I can find it. Aha, there it is. I'm just gonna keep this flashlight out. I feel like it's gonna come in handy. More than once. Oh, and I'm using more of them. God, I was really hoping. There, and then that goes on like this. Maybe. Come on, there we go. Oh, almost ready to attach this one, and then I think I have to do it again on the other side. Oh, I going too fast, and I made an assumption, and it was wrong. I could do this. Oh, that is interesting. The way this up. Okay. And then now it attaches to the head somehow. Um. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, there we go. Now he has an ear. I wish I could take more credit for it looking cool. I'm just following the directions. I don't. Oh god, all the pieces left now are green. There's no other colors. Ah. And then, come on. There we go. And this. Will go together. Come on. Come on. Ah. Sometimes you just don't want to go. There they go. Here we go. No, that's not what I need. That is. There we go. Wait a minute. Aha! I just caught another mistake that I made on the last ear. One which might save me the piece that I'm missing. Because it's supposed to be an angle. That. Okay. I said every time I make a mistake, it makes me think about all the ones I didn't catch, and I'm like, oh god, how messed up is this thing actually? Might not look it, but for all I know, thing's totally jacked up. And on to that. This. And that. There we go. Wait a minute, I might have just done it again. Might have caught a mistake that might save me a piece that I might need. I did. I did. I don't know how I made that mistake, because it doesn't even look good. There we go. Once again, this needed to be angled, not straight one like that. Okay, but where is the piece that I was working on? Or did I not start it? I guess I didn't start it. No, I must have. Crap. Did I somehow manage to misplace the piece that I found that saved me? Oh, crap. How did I manage that? Oh, wait, no. Okay. Never mind. I'm just freaking out. Okay. I'm good. No! I used all of them. I have to use all of them. Oh well. Hmm. Wait a minute. Something seems off. Something is off. Ah, I see what I did wrong. There we go. Now it'll fit onto the head correctly. But I wasn't ready to put it onto the head. I skipped ahead. I need to just slow down sometimes. I have a tendency to go too fast, and I miss things. There we go. Now I can put his ear on. And we have most of a Yoda. Most of a Yoda head, rather. Still missing the top. Which is the next bag. We are on the second to last bag here. 12. We're getting so close. Cool. Let's get started. Okay. Starting off with this. Okay, we're getting weird. Oh, that's not as weird as it looked. I was kind of looking at it like, what the heck is it asking me to do? But it's actually not that crazy. Just 3 pieces. And then there we go. And basically the same thing again, but slightly different. Oh, come on. There we go. I had to straighten out that little square piece. There we go. There's that. I did find a problem with that thing I was talking about where they have uh different color pieces. This brown blends in with my desk far too well. For a second I thought I had another missing piece. It was just blending in with the top of my desk. Ooh, we got more of the missing piece that we need. Oh, if we have an extra, I know where it's going, but I think we're working on his hair, so I doubt we'll have an extra. There we go. So it's looking for. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Some of these blend in. And I skipped a step, but thankfully I noticed before I got too far. It's kind of like wispy here. I'll say, hold on, let me grab the box, because the box kind of has a picture, so... Oh, God, I forget how zoomed in this camera is. It's kind of like, like wispy. It's more the back of his head with some, like, wispy hair. And yeah, it would be better to do this on a white surface. You're right. Well, because originally I was gonna do it on my floor, but I couldn't figure out how to do like a camera angle that I liked, so I decided desktop would be better, and I would have to move less stuff. I don't know, yeah, because for the true childhood experience is dumping that out onto the carpet and losing them in the carpet. Come on, I need one more of this thing. I cannot find it. What is the back like? Okay, so it's aha, there's one. There we go. Oh, I still need to do these. Oh, and here we go. We're starting to use the pieces that I am trying to find. I just really hope that for some reason they give me an extra of that particular piece in this bag. Everything? No, it is not. There's a lot of things in this step. That, or I missed a previous step. I missed a previous step. That's what it was. Where do these go? Oh, here. Then there it is. Oh, okay, I see. I gotta do that for each side. There we go. Sometimes I don't understand their logic and how they designed this, where they use two pieces that they could have easily used one. Especially when it's a piece they've already given me in this kit that they could have done. But I don't know. I do not know. Oh. I missed a step, but once again, I caught it before it became a problem. More that I caught it because it was going to be a problem. I didn't. Because I needed to build on top of a thing that wasn't there, and I was like, wait. Okay, this is... Oh, okay, I see. I say that wasn't telling me where it's supposed to go. Give me the red outlines, please. I'm getting to the point where it's getting difficult to distinguish what's new. Need more of the tall ones. There's a tall one. Sick. It's starting to look like something. It's getting there. Slowly. There we go. It's getting shinier and shinier the more I work on it. Where does it go? Oh, okay. That makes sense. There we go. Now this goes on top of Yoda's head, I guess. Fit. Tight. There we go. Hey, look at that. Now I just gotta do the back. And then attach it somehow. And here we go. I guess we're starting on the back. Oh, I see how this will attach now. So this black rod here on the top of the body, slide into that hole, and then this rod here will slide in the back here and lock it into place. That's clever. That is very clever. Some of the things that they do to make these sets work is really cool. Intrigues me. I never would have thought of that. That's why I don't design Lego sets. Wait, where does this attach? Oh, okay. There. Here we go. Now we're building something big, not just these little things that go on. Ooh, that's a weird specialized piece. That is cool. slowly getting there. Oh, almost kept going without finishing the step. Hmm. These pieces are really cool too. They're using for like hair texture stuff. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm moving too fast. I almost made a mistake, and it was one of those pieces that it's that piece I'm missing that I'm hoping I don't use all of the ones from this so I can fix the problem. I almost just used an extra one. God, I'm missing things all over the place. Holy crap, I'm a mess. There we go. Now I'm caught up to where I thought I was. There we go. Oh, it's starting to look like something. Pretty sure I've said that several times. But I'm like an NPC. I only have so many dialogue lines. Oh, hold on, wait. I've definitely made a mistake somewhere. This isn't lining up right. And I'm not even drunk anymore. I was definitely a little drunk when I started this, but I loved Life is Strange too. I think somehow, well, because I think the original Life is Strange game had the saddest ending by far, bar none. But I think overall, Life is Strange 2 is a sadder game because sad things just keep happening. The Diaz brothers just cannot get a break, and it's just sad. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve what happens to them. They're good kids. Okay, that's I'm not sure which one I think is my favorite. They're all so good, and I'm really looking forward to Tell Me Why, even though it's not a Life is Strange game. Um, but you know, it's gonna be in the same style, I believe at least. Hmm. They're definitely not games to play when you want to feel happy about the world, though. That's for sure. Wow, I managed to mess this up really badly, and I'm disappointed it took me so long to catch that one. That one was one that should have been obvious quicker. Okay, there. I think I'm back where I thought I was, before I realized I had messed it all up quite badly. Um. Uh oh. I'm missing another piece. What is with this? I feel like feel like QC didn't do a good job with this. Either that, or I'm doing a really bad job keeping track of them. Yeah, Chloe is definitely a personality, and you definitely love her or hate her, and I can definitely understand not loving her. Well, yeah, I would say I was pleasantly surprised by Before the Storm because I had heard from people that had played both the original and Life is Storm that Before the Storm was it was just the first game but without the powers, which so it was like they were like, oh, it's a purely subtractive experience compared to the first one. But I thought the story was almost better, which carried it a lot. Like, none of the story in the first game was bad, but like, wow, Before the Storm story. Oh, did I? No way. I feel like there's no way that they'd missed two pieces. That's also can't believe that I would lose two pieces so easily. Hmm. Well, I might be able to make do using. Yeah, I'll be able to make it work without that piece because I have enough of these small guys in my extra pile to make it work. Oh, and damn it, we used all of the parts that I was hoping we wouldn't use all of. Oh, but we get to attach Yoda's head to his body now. And just camera up. That goes on. Goes in. All the way in. On. There we go. Then back of the head. Goes on. And we have Yoda, the head. Now we just need hands. Cool. What next? hands, I'm assuming. Yes, and we are on the last bag. The final stretch. Oh. Almost losing parts before we even begin. This bag. Oh, and I can put this back down now. It'll stay. There we go. Cool. So. There we go. Oh, hold on. Little side thing. It apparently comes with a little Yoda minifig. Oh, his head's not all the way on. Huh. That's cool. I didn't know that. Yoda was a character I don't think I ever got a minifig of back when I collected. Surprisingly enough, I don't recall owning a Yoda. Okay, I think that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Oh, are they gonna do what they did with the toes? These swivel things to make the fingers actually movable? That'd be really fucking cool. Really like. Oh, that's not in the right piece. Really like these angled pieces. Ooh, more of these pieces that we were missing one of. But I'm guessing we're probably gonna use them all. So, that's bad. And I'm gonna put. Oh, I see. This has got to be his right hand, I'm guessing, that I'm building now. The way. Neck. Where's the piece I need? Come on. Here somewhere. Probably build it over here. Connection. No, that's what I need. There. Need. They are doing the swivel thing. That is really cool. Oh, and they're actually jointed fingers too. This is gonna be sick. Oh, that is so cool. So not only can you... Oh. Never mind, you can't move that finger. You can just move it like this. But these two fingers here will be jointed. I mean, will be swivelable, which will be sick. Oh, I just realized what this was. This was in the box. I barely even noticed this. This is for the lightsaber. I was like, where is this pole? There was that thing that was banging around in the box. I don't know what it was. You didn't look. I put apart stuck Legos first. Huh. Getting up a lightsaber. Oh wait, no, it goes in the other end. The gray end. This slides on. And these. Come on. There we go. And we get a lot of these little green guys to throw it on. Kind of a cool way to do a lightsaber out of Legos. Apparently there's 23 of these. The task in itself. Oh my god. So many. These. There's the last one, and then Mark Cap. Wait. Don't tell me. No, you gotta be kidding me. Something's wrong. I'm supposed to put these on the other way. God, that. Oh my god, I'm worried I'm gonna break it. Do it. Chunks. There we go. Close, come on. There we go. We have a lightsaber. Oh, I guess we got a little more to do on it, but that's the blade, at least. There we go. There. And then this goes in the bottom. Oh, they weren't really all out with this. Wow. Yeah, they really went fancy with this. This is actually incredible. Holy crap. I was not expecting this much detail in the lightsaber. Wow, that is actually really cool. Oh wait, I'm missed that. There we go. Not that that makes that visually, but that is cool. That is so really, that is really freaking cool. Oh, and we're not done. Oh wait, hold on. Am I attaching to the bottom? Ah, this. Oh, that is genius. That is so. They had me put this little piece on the bottom here, which you wouldn't think, but it prevents it from being pushed in and have it fall off. That is actually genius. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how this hand goes on. So, like this. Oh, okay. Cool. So we have hand. We need to make some fingers, which is the next step. Realize I hadn't hydrated a little bit. A big old drink. There's finger number 2. And almost done with finger number 3. On the right. Go. Finger number 3. And then we wrap that around. He's holding a lightsaber now. Well, his hand is. Then now, as I predicted, and then we get Yoda with lightsaber. Now we just need to build the last hand. We are done. So close. It only took me almost 6 hours. It was longer than I anticipated, but okay. I'm having a good time. Yeah, I can't wait for this to be done. It's gonna look so cool. Oh, I think I dropped a piece. Hold on. Doing this elevator was another. I did not anticipate being a problem. You drop elevation, things gonna go further than you're already on the floor and drop it onto the floor. Is it caught in my clothing somewhere? Dropped into my lap. I thought I heard it. Hold on. This is color that's gonna blend in with my floor a lot more. Oh, I found it. Oh. I'm getting there. I can see the finished line. Hold on. Oh, okay. I skipped a step again. I gotta stop doing that. Pay attention. And come on. And then what next? Okay. That's how this one attaches. Makes sense. And then smooth pieces. Oh, come on. Get it together. There we go. One finger. Second finger. And one more. And third finger. Cool. And now let's attach that. Oh god, I can't I can't see this. Somewhere in here. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That hand wasn't all the way in. The lightsaber hand wasn't. And then this hand should, in theory. Hold on, I gotta be able to see it. I have to move his other fingers. Hold on. How are these hands supposed to coexist with one another? Move those fingers in. Guess they have his hand open in all the pictures of all like the marketing. Oh, because I guess he's supposed to be grabbing it with both hands. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. And here we go. Oh, that is so cool. Apparently, there's also a little display stand thing for the minifig I can throw together real quick as well. Might as well. Oh, that's what the sticker was. I saw the sticker, but I was confused as to what the purpose was because it seemed odd for just like a sticker that comes with it. Oh, what the fuck? It's like a sticker on a sticker. Or it had a outline, I guess there was also a sticker. Oh, and that's not bad sticker placement if I do say so myself. That's pretty even. Yeah, it's quite big. I don't really know where I'm gonna put this to display it, but I definitely am going to. There's little display for the Yoda minifig. And then but yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try without messing with it too much. Get my camera back to its original size and center it again. OBS wants to cooperate. Come on. And set it back up relatively normally. And yeah, that's what we did today. We built a Yoda and had some talks and some drinks, and it was a good night. And there we go. That you can see that. Yeah, it's just fun, and thank you for coming out. Everybody did, and Alana, since you're still here, thank you. But yeah, that is the stream. We built a Yoda. Have a belated Christmas and Happy New Year.